Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Hi, hello? Can you hear me? Am I coming through? I don't. One second. Where's this again? Hello. Let me crank that right down. Hi. I have no idea what I sound like right now. Let me... Is this insane sounding? Is this good? Is this okay? I'm comprehensible. Okay. Because I have audio, desktop audio. If I use monitor, you're just getting double me. So, let me greet everyone real quick. Hello to Neko, Kefki, Mage, Sooty, Tristy, Rachel, Sardus, Doro3, Jalorda Hedora? Sorry. Jalorda Hedora. Cass underscores Cha. Cerebro. Polyheck maybe. Rinse Anime. Rhea Hecate. Necromagical Romy. Hello. I sound normal. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, this is, the playing with the block noise is all reverbed out. It sounds awesome. It sounds so cool. I was really impressed by it. So I play my theme in Audacity, and I was thinking to myself, because I don't usually stream this late, because of my living situation. And I have the house to myself, just for tonight. So I decided to do something special. But yeah, as I was thinking about like what to play, I basically spent like the past like 3 or 4 hours messing with filters and getting this VST. This is actually the same, Holly Heck maybe sent me this VST. This is, what is this called again? Oral River, I think is what it's called. O-R-I-L River. I think that is what it's called. Yeah, how have you guys been? How's it going? I feel like I had more to say. Oh, yes, that's it. So I play my theme, which is made by Rhea Hecate, wonderful composer and friend Rhea Hecate. So I was messing around with this, trying to make it sound scary, because I know Doro has like slowed down some of her theme musics, and they sounded awesome. So I basically pitched it down and time stretched it. And I set it in a very damp, wet cave and cranked up the wetness, the wet to dry ratio. It's really awesome how it like turns the sound of it like kind of on its head. Because the children playing noises sound quite terrifying in this. It's awesome. Tuna cream pasta and helping a friend through even earlier Iceborne than where I stopped ages ago. Nice. Yeah, you know the wet dial, the wet to dry mix. So when I tweeted this out, I was like, okay, Duskers and receiver, and then I was like, wait, I'm not gonna get to receiver. And then I forgot I changed the title. I forgot to change the title back, so I'm not sure if I'll actually get to receiver, but it's the kind of thing that I do want to make sure Monday is here for. Because if I do take a look at it, it'll be pretty short. I'll definitely take a proper look at receiver at some point. It's one of my favorite games. And Duskers as well is really interesting. I kind of feel like I'm jumping the gun on Duskers a little bit here. This is something I'm going to take a look at in depth in a stream series, which I have only talked about with a few people, and is not ready for primetime discussion just yet. Hello, Barrio Trio Bean. Yeah, so both of these games will be revisited at some point. I played that original Receiver so much and never got anywhere, but I had a blast. Receiver was like contemporaneous with me, like reading a lot of Rock Paper Shotgun and thinking a lot about game design at the time. So when this game came out is when I was like first getting big into like thinking about games as a medium. She's playing Fortnite every day for a year. Beam. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, okay? I'm not doing that. Hi, hello, Skeleton Witch. Hello. May as well get into it. Much as I want to keep listening to this awesome underground haunted cave playground. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? Before I forget, we have to play Halo Infinite. Mage, I'm not playing Halo Infinite. Why do you always want to play Halo Infinite? Ooh, whatcha?
Marigo 16 Shirmo late night stream.
Yeah, this is I think the latest I've ever started a stream. Maybe in my previous place. Hi Washa, thank you so much for the sub for 6 months. Thank you. Welcome. Also, hello, Hikato. Hi. Hi. Mercy. Hi, Mercy. Hi. This is just for Mercy. 1 second. This is just for Mercy. 1 second. Do I still have this? This is just for Mercy. Hi, Mercy. Hi, Mercy. Hi. Sorry. I had to hop on a Discord call with myself real quick. Hi, Mercy. Oh. Well, I'm in the TV right now. I'm lost in the negative zone. You're welcome to try to find me and swish me. Yeah, what was I gonna say about the Discord? Yeah, last no, I already talked about Thursday's stream on Friday. I'm so mixed up because I don't usually stream this late or on the weekend ever. So I'm all out of sorts. Can I stay? But I love you. Stream is good. Thank you, Mercy. I'm so happy you could stop by. They put my stream in a dying sheet metal cavern. Did you see what I did to? Hey Squib, did you see what I did to your intro? It was pretty fun making that look pretty crazy. But yeah, tomorrow in my Discord server at 9 p.m. UTC+1 or 1 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, we're going to be watching Occult by Koji Shiraishi, the Noroi the Curse director. I haven't seen any of his films, but I'm looking forward to watching more horror films this year. Also, 1 second, am I still logged into this? Did this work? Yeah, okay. I wasn't able to figure out very much about Sammy, but I did figure out how to get the buttons working, so I don't have to do the exclamation mark thing. I can just open the deck. I can just open the deck and hit the buttons. So yeah, there's my Discord if you'd like to join. And I post everything with timestamps as well, so you can see when that's going to happen in local time. Let's just get started. Okay. Here is Duskers. Oh, I just realized something. This is going to immediately boot me out into... can I reset? Yes. So I would like to see if I can get to the tutorial. Would you like to view summary? No. Huh? Oh, reset. Okay, never mind. I need to go back. Exit. Main menu. Okay. Why is it not letting me... I might need to clear user data. Okay, I should have done that before stream. Okay, so if you've never seen this game before, this is a roguelike game set in a derelict space station where you are sending out drones into derelicts to scavenge for scrap. And you can program them, basically. So let's launch the training simulation. Okay. I might scooch myself around a tiny bit, because I think I am right in front of the console, so let me see if I can just move myself real quick. Where's Vito? I should change the color of this, because I'm almost hunting around for it. I do love the look of it as well, yeah. It's one of the things where I wish it was a little bit... I don't know, I have so many qualms about like the look of this kind of analog. I don't know, I wish it looked a little bit better. My dream for this game was that it would have gotten the development or community support to like, for people to write their own kind of like things that got kind of like patched into like the main game. I would love to have like some kind of control over how the game looks. I think there's not going to be anything in this bottom left corner, which is rare for me to be in the tucked away here. Okay, so welcome to drone operator training. Use the arrow keys to pilot drone 1. Okay, so left and right, it turns left and right, and then okay. Press 2 to switch to drone 2. Press space to switch to a schematic view of the ships. I do love when you're switching between these two views. It's kind of like... This is more zoomed out, so you just get the kind of just the hum and the atmospherics, whereas you get all the electrical noise when you're on when you're on like this view. Okay, so currently the derelict ship is unexplored, so you only see your ship's docking bay. Type open A1, or just A1, then enter to open airlock 1. Okay, open A1. Okay, and that's been opened. And now press space to switch back to drone view. Okay, so now we're just piloting the drone through the derelict ship. I need to move this one out of the way. Okay, you found a power inlet. Notice how drone 2 is a generator in its list of upgrades in the upper left corner of the screen. Type generator. Okay, let me just get this one in. Hello! Hello, Lava 2! Hi! Okay, so I'm gonna pilot this in here, and then type generator. Okay, now you've powered an area of the derelict ship. Switch to the schematic view of space to see what rooms are powered. You can now operate the newly powered doors. Whoever never opened doors to unknown rooms. Notice D4 is open. Type navigate 1R3 to send drone 1 to room 3. So this game is like the thing that mainly interested me about this in the first place was that it was a kind of programming game where you are utilizing a console window to kind of control these around. Something about this like felt very, very kind of appealing to me. It scrunched the same itch as something like the Lego robotics stuff, even though I never actually was around for any of that during the point when it was like, you know, cheap. Or like, you know, in stores cheap and not like, you know, resellers money. But navigate 1, R3. Notice as well, it does like a little bit of autofill. So if you do nav, it kind of autofills, you just hit space and that just does that. So navigate 1, R3. And I love this view when you're in the schematic ship view and you can just see the little diagrams of like the drones moving around. Okay, so press 1 to switch to drone 1's view and search room 3. And we have a very restricted field of view, like we can only see around us in this little cone of vision. Okay, so basically we're looking for scrap or anything else like that. Oh, fuel access point. Recommended command. Okay. You found a fuel access port. Drone 1 has a gather upgrade. Type gather or ga, then space, tab, or enter to autocomplete to gather propulsion and jump fuel. So we'll need this basically. We will be more or less limping from ship to ship, because I've never actually beaten this game or gotten very far in it before. Okay, so we acquired 1 jump cell and no propulsion fuel. Okay, let's see if room 4 is safe. Drone 1 has a motion sensor upgrade. Switch to the schematic view and type motion, then enter. Hi, farmsteads! Yeah, these do feel a lot like Roombas. Okay, schematic view, and then type motion. The red indicator is in room 4. It means badness is in there. Let's see if we can herd them out of room 4. First pilot drone 1 back to room 2. Okay, so navigate 1 for drone 1 and then R2. So basically what we want to do here is we are trying to close the door behind us and then open the door. I think it's called C. Is that D? Is that D5? Just basically to get it into the room that we've already searched. Okay, so let's try herding the enemy from room 4 to 3. From the schematic view, use the motion sensor again. So the motion sensor only works when you are not moving. Okay, type D4 to close D4, and then D5 to open door 5. And press close door 5 when the enemy wanders into room 3. Always D for door. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, there it's in room 3 now. Okay, so that's safe. Now it's safe to open door 2 and explore room 4. Okay, so now we can go back into... Let me just double check. Yeah, it is door 2. Okay. Oh. There we go. Always door when it's an airlock. Okay. Use the motion sensor to see if the room on the other side of door 3 is safe. Okay, so room 5. Okay, we have to be stationary for this. Motion. Yep, that's safe. Now it's safe to open door 3 and explore the room on its other side. So D3, and then navigate 1 R5. And because we're moving, the motion sensor is deactivated. Oh, so there's a destroy drone. Drive up to it and type the command swap to loot its upgrades. Press escape to close the swap window when you're done. Okay. What does that say? Erendam? What does that say? Okay. So this one has... Oh, Brendan. It's Brendan! It's Brendan. It's Brendan, you guys. Okay, so entered is just swaps highlighted. And we don't just swap anything because we have we had an open slot. So lure is drops a lure which attracts nearby organic threats. Which is a little bit risky. It's a little bit of a risky play. Okay. Switch back to the schematic view. Looks like there's no more ship to explore. To leave, try a single navigate command to simultaneously send both drones 1 and 2 back to the docking bay R1. Type help navigate to learn how. So I think the way this works, if I'm not mistaken, is navigate 1 space 2 and then R1. Yeah, there we go. And the generator's been deactivated, so the doors are unpowered because the drone 2 is actually powering that powering the doors, so we can't open them now. Okay, last thing, you can use the help command to browse commands and help command for help on a particular command. Type exit to return to your mothership and end the tutorial. Cool. Oh, exit. There we go. That was just the tutorial. So now we're ready to actually play the game. Warning. Fuel low 6 days on a cruise size of 1. Initiate emergency distress sequence. Yes. Send distress signal. Recommended course of action. Initiate manual contact with vessels. Acquire necessary resources for travel. Press enter to continue. Transfer classified as success. Externally modified log detected. Would you like to read? Yes. Summary of primary objectives. Gather intel or logs from derelict spacecraft. Gather resources necessary for survival. Search for survivors. If objectives cannot be completed, recommended action. Initiate a reset. End of file. Save a log to drive complete. Okay, so here's what we have. We have a system view, a galaxy view, universe, which there's no data there. I love these sounds as you switch from view to view. Okay. And we have a variety of options here. So in our drone config menu, these always start named. Can I Control R to rename this drone? What do I want to name this drone? I feel like this is probably the easiest thing in the world that I've ever asked myself. Okay, so I have Doro 1, 2, and 3. And let's see. We have an inventory for each, so there's different loadouts that you can give them. This one has tow and interface. Doro 2 has generator. Doro 1 has motion and gather. Okay, so this gathers scrap and also lists the current cargo. Motion detects movement in adjacent rooms, and the drone has to be stationary for that to work. Generator powers any nearby power outlet. Tow attacks objects for towing by this drone. Sometimes you'll come across like drones that you can bring back to your ship, and you can like repair them or kind of like break them down for scrap. So tow is pretty useful. And then interface, you can interface with a nearby power terminal to read like logs and stuff. So yeah, there's no thing you can collect like other like different things like from other derelicts or like modules on the ground, and they go here in the inventory. And yeah, each one has like different slots. And because this game is a roguelike, you can actually lose these and potentially get yourself in a situation where you are basically fucked. So I've never actually progressed that far into this game, so let's see. So how much fuel do we have? Okay, so propulsion, we have 6 fuel. That allows us to get from each of these derelicts. This is 3 away, I think, and this is 2 away. We have scrap 2 out of 50. Jumps is 2. I think jumps is where you go to the galaxy view, as far as I'm aware. But that is where that comes in. Let me just check our objectives again. Okay, yeah, that's all that is. Okay, this one. The Brisk Shift. That is a class government sea vessel. Infestation type 0, H-15 stable, distance 0, visited fall scrap capacity 48. I think this is just good to go for the first one, because it's just a good tutorial area after you've done like the main tutorial. This is kind of like without the training wheels on it. Some of them have, see where it says infestation types 1, and this has infestation types 1, infestation types 1. So all the other ones are infested, and as we go along, we'll come across more things that are unstable, and basically like will break down as we're on it. So like we'll have to potentially close doors behind us, or like the whole thing will kind of like explode. Like there'll be portions that are kind of like vented out to space that we can't visit. But yeah, just a good idea to go with the first one. So press enter to board derelict. Let's go. Okay, scanning inconclusive. Infestation types detected 0. Hull integrity good. H-15 stable. Name Brisk Shift. Class C government. Class government C. Directive diplomatic vessel. Crew 3 hold unknown. So communications found in archive. All of them corrupted. No uncorrupted communications found. Okay. So press help to open the salvage operations manual. Let's just do this real quick. And give us an idea of what the basic commands are. Okay. Okay, so A and D, yes, I think A is airlock and D are doors. So these open or close one or more specified doors as long as they are powered. Close and exit are related. You can close like a number of doors. So close all closes all powered doors. Exit ends the mission, returns all drones in docking bay to home ship. It is just, you can always type this out in a longer way, but exit is pretty useful. Help is what we just did. Info lists items in a specified drone's room. That's going to be pretty useful, actually. Navigate just auto-navigates drones to room, which we've seen. Open specified doors. Status swap. Yeah, I think that's the basic commands. I think that's just what we'll kind of look at right now. Let's just hit A1 to open this airlock and send out, let's see, send out drone 1 first. Actually, send out drone 2 because door 2 is has a generator on board because we want to get these the ship's doors powered as soon as we can. And then info to look in the area. Okay, so we found a generator. So we found a power inlet, so we use generator to power. Okay, so we've powered the doors. Let's just... It is unlikely that it would put us next to a room like R3 that is like occupied. Like your first derelict that you explore, it's just not going to do this. I just opened that one by mistake. I meant to do that. Okay, let's get Doro 1 in there because Doro 1 has motion, and also gather. Let's see, gather. And just like Roombas, they kind of bump into each other. It's awesome. Hi, Soleil. Hi. How's it going? Okay, let's type motion. Okay, so both rooms R3 and R4 are safe and sound, so we can open up those doors. So D4, D3. Okay, let's go back into drone 1. Oh, drone, recommended command info. Drone Vinny destroyed. Use swap to exchange upgrades. I'm curious to see what the dangerous parts of this game look like. I feel like I can't conceptualize it from so far. Hi, Pancake. It's kind of like, this game feels like it takes a lot of inspiration from Alien. It is just, like the parts of Alien where they're looking down at a sensor. It's like scanning a room. And all of a sudden that drone you'll hear a noise and that drone will just be gone. So, let's see. I swap. This one has trap, which drops a remotely detonated explosive trap. I will probably get myself killed. That's fine, door is expendable. What I really want to do is tow this back to my ship. Which one is that again? That is door 3. So let's, instead of moving it by hand, let's just go navigate 3, R3. And I don't actually know how to use help, or how to use tow just yet, so I'm just gonna go help tow. Okay, so tow attaches the object for towing by this drone. So likely objects, drone, ship upgrade. When more than one item is in range, the possible towable items will be listed. The object name will need to be specified. Tow item name. So that's only when multiple are listed. So if I just hit tow, nothing to tow within range. What if I... Oh. Okay, there we go. Hi, Snowmany! Hi! Oh, it cannot tow drone Vinny because it's destroyed. Okay, you cannot tow destroyed drones. That makes sense. Okay. So it wasn't specific. It didn't tell me that because it was destroyed it can't be towed. Okay. So let me see. Let me zoom out a bit. Take a look at the whole ship. So Dora 1 has motion. And you can see we've already used it once. So as you use things that have like a limited number, like that's kind of like its where it says in Dora 1, motion 49 out of 50, those kind of break down over time, and you can spend scrap to kind of like repair them. So the game has like a little bit of a resource loop where you just slowly kind of, it's kind of like an attrition game, but let's just hit motion. Okay, so R5 is clear as well. Yes, because we looked when we were in room 2, we did a motion scan and R4 was clear, which is why I knew it was okay to open door 3. So let's just open door 2 and hop back into 1. Yeah, and as soon as we moved, motion is something that could only be used while it is stationary. Otherwise, I think it would be too good. It looks like there's some scrap here. Let's get info. Okay, items found in room 5. Scrap 2. Use gather to acquire. Okay, try gather all. Okay, we got no fuel. A bit of fuel. Okay, so we got a lot of scrap in that room. Let's just open this. What is this info? gather all. Okay. Usually the first derelict that you explore is always going to be fairly, it's just going to have a bit of scrap. It's not going to kill you outright while you're just getting the grips of things. Info? Is there anything here? Yeah, no, I think we're good. So to exit, return all drones to docking bay R1. You just hit exit. That just does it. Oh, no, actually. I thought it would automatically do that. Okay, navigate 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, you can do navigate all R1. Okay. I do love the munching sound. It's awesome. Okay, and use exit to return to the mothership. So we got 4 scrap, no fuel, no jump fuel or propulsion fuel, and we added a trap upgrade to Dora 1. Okay. So access the modifications menu, M. So let me see. So there's a little upgrade menu. So you can break down a upgrade. Like if I collected like multiple motion upgrades and one of the ones that I had was like worn, I could convert that one into scrap and just like swap out the new one for the old one. So you can see here it gives missions used and failure probability. And that failure probability increases as it attains wear. Okay, so for 2 scrap I can add 2 25 motion sensors, but I just have 2 missing, so I think that might not be a good idea. So I think once it gets more use, maybe I can add more motion onto it. Oh, interesting. I'm just looking at this now. So trap has magnetic clamp. So magnetically clamps item in room to prevent being pulled outside of ship. How does that work? Interesting. I don't know if that's good yet. Let me just check to see if there's any other upgrades that we can do. What about to the ship? Yeah, the ship's schematic view, that can break. When you're looking at the layout of the ship, that can break, so you are just stuck in the kind of like first person from the drone's perspective, like the drone cam. You can just be stuck in that. Repair ship upgrade slot. Oh, I guess an upgrade slot can break. Let me take a look at upgrades for our drones. So we can increase their speed and match max health at the moment. That looks like that's the only thing we can do. So let's just, are all of these... Oh, Dora 3 is like pretty weak. Let's increase the max health by 10. And then execute to actually complete that. Okay, cool. So that leaves us with 1 scrap. And let's just go a-wandering. So all of these are kind of much of a muchness. So we have 6 propulsion fuel. That one is 2 away. Let's go to Q first. So infestation type 1 is really the only thing that we need to worry about. Actually, let me see. What is the scrap capacity? That is much better scrap capacity. What about this one? I'm a little bit worried if we go here first, we won't be able to visit P. Because the scrap capacity of that is pretty small. And we kind of need to watch our propulsion fuel. Let's go to W first. They all have the same infestation type. So hit travel, T, and B for board. And that is all our drones that we have, so we're not going to change the loadout. Enter to board derelict. Okay, we actually have some communication logs found. and it is another Government C-class ship. The name is Enhedwana. A lot of this is corrupted. Let me see. Looks like they are trying to find some logs. And it seems like the archives are compromised in some way. There was some kind of power surge recently. So there's a little bit of flavor every now and then. You get some stuff like this. Okay, the only room that we can see inside in this view is a drone, but I don't know if that is destroyed or not. So let's A1. Okay, and let's push door 2 in there. Okay, and what is the power again? Sorry, help generator. Oh, recommended command generator. Okay. Okay, so usually I think room 4 is probably okay. So the first room that you explore, at least in my limited messing around with this game, usually the first room is always okay. Because it's kind of a little bit mean to dump you out into a room immediately, like, and then there's like some things that will kill you in there. So usually the first room that you explore in any rooms off from it that have open doors, usually they are fine. But I want to get door 1 in there, so navigate 1 R3. God, I love the little noises from this view. It's awesome. And then motion. Okay, so there is something in room 5. There is something in room 5. So I can. It's interesting. So room 4 and room 2 says results inconclusive, which means there's potentially something in that room. Well, we know nothing is in room 4, so let's navigate up into 1. Okay. And so there must be another part of the ship that we can power, because there is a room here, but I think if we hit motion... Actually, no, it is reading this room, even though this room is not powered. So the doors are powered, but like the room itself is not visible to our sensors somehow, or not visible on the schematic view without the motion activated. So I'm just going to hit D3 to open that door. So I know that that door is fine. And what I want to do is I want to explore this room. Okay, nothing found in here. Okay, info. Okay, there's another... I was wondering where the other generators are. So, let me hop back into this view. So, I know something is in room 5. I think what I want to do is... I want to try to move door 2 into room 6 so I can power more doors to try to flush whatever is in room 5 out of there so I can explore that properly. Okay, I think I'm going to do that. So navigate 2 to room 6. I think that's room 6. And because we moved, that generator is inactive, but just means that we can't open or close doors. And generator. Okay, so I'm going to hit motion and see what is in room 8 and 7. Okay. Interesting. So, do you see what's happening here? Something is going into room 7, which you can't see. And now it's in room 8. So what I want to do is D6. It's door 6, yeah. Oh, there we go. I actually tried to close the door on it. You see the thing where it was like jammed briefly? Okay, let me just stare at this for a little bit just to make sure that nothing is gonna happen there. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. So something... I'm just trying to figure out what is the most efficient way to explore this vessel. Because really the thing of this game is just kind of the resource grind. Like, using motion repeatedly wears it down and increases the rate at which it fails. You have a limited amount of traps, and there's like other upgrades that or other like modules that kind of like wear out as well. So there's kind of like a resource grind in this game. So I'm just gonna open D9 and yeah, let's just get gather. Let's get Dora 1 in there. Okay, there's scrap. And there's a fuel access point. And there's more scrap. Okay, so info. Let's just say gather all. Okay, we got some propulsion fuel. We got a jump cell. That's pretty good, actually. This game can be pretty stingy with fuel. Okay, we got some scrap as well. The munching sound, the crunching and munching sound. Okay, so we know for definite something is in room 5 and room 7. Something is possibly in room 2. And it is... There's a drone in there. I would like to see if there's a way that I could tow it out. Because I think whatever... Even if it's not something that I can tow out, usually it has like an upgrade on it, and I can... Even if it's not something that I want to use, I can kind of take it back and break it down. Okay. Let me see. What is the best way of doing this? Let me just hit navigate. Does this... Well, not navigate, sorry. What am I thinking? Motion. Okay, motion from this perspective does not show me the activity in room 2. I think what I want to do is I want to go through door 9, so navigate 1 to room 6? Is that room 6? Door 2 is like right on it. So, yeah, okay. And then D9, close that behind us. So what I want to do is motion again. And then D6, because I want to, yeah, D6. Because I want to get whatever it is into room 8. Okay, so there's something in there now. It's a little bit annoying because they're out of sync, and it might be a case of I just watch them go from room to room constantly, but I want to try to see if I can open D2 to flush whatever's in room 5 into room 8 as well. But I wonder if I'm being a little bit too greedy. I'll just try it. There's literally nothing I can lose from this. So D2. Okay, now they're both in room 5. Okay, one of them is in room 8. Okay, now room 5 is clean. I was thinking that if it just went back and forth for room 8, having something in it and then nothing, it would potentially be that there is something that is stationary in that room. Because there are things that are moving around that are dangerous, but there are also like turrets and stuff like that, that also will show up as having something dangerous in that room. So I'm going to D5, open that door, because that is safe. Oh wait, that's not powered. Okay, so I need to navigate. Okay, so Doro 2, so navigate to room 3. How much is this like Five Nights at Freddy's, out of curiosity? Because I keep thinking about Dora's Five Nights stream. Okay, so generator. Okay, so D5. I can open that. And let's move one. Actually, let's... Wait, what was I doing? I can just... D10, I can just open this one here. Yeah? Okay. What are you? Hey, bud. Oh, this is a turret. There's a motion sensor here. Info. Ship defense. Control via ship access terminals. Interesting. So there's a ship access terminal. So if I was to put whatever's on the ship in here and access the terminal with the interface drone, which is Doro 3, I could kill whatever is in room 8 currently. So yeah, I was thinking that there was a turret in this room. But yeah, I think if the turret was the ship defense was like live and activated, I think it would show up as a red just gather. Okay, I'm just gonna just do motion again real quick, and I'm gonna hit D7, because I would like to know for sure. I know there's nothing in room 7 now. I would just like to know for sure if there is anything in this room. Watching this is making me wish I could think of a space game that tried to model little feedback action sounds after GPWS. I love the weird dry quality of the MD11 GWS, for example, or the L1011 stuff that remains on the net. Yeah, I don't know about any of that stuff. What is GPWS? Is it related to GPS somehow? Tell you what. What is the best way of going about doing this? I feel like I'm making a meal out of this. I'm going to navigate. I'm just going to open D8. I'm just going to risk it. It's super early for this game to try to fuck me. Ground proximity warning system for planes. Oh! Okay. Okay, whew, I think everything is safe. Oh, like the voice that goes pull up. Okay. Okay, we got some scrap. Nothing to gather. Is there anything in this room? Nothing found. What about this room? Info... It's destroyed. I can't tow it. Okay, so I can just use swap to grab an upgrade. And is there... Okay, so door 3 has an open slot. Something is really noisy over here. I'm just gonna close that door behind me. That's giving me the creeps. Let me just make sure... Yeah. Okay, let's go D4, open that one. D10 to close this. D3. Just always good practice to close doors behind you. Just in general. D11. D5. Okay. And D8. Okay. Because sometimes the doors fail. On later derelicts, we will come across ships that are older and more damaged, and just having one door closed between you and whatever's on the other side of it will not protect you. They can break the doors, they can scuttle through the walls, and there are vents as well that you have to watch out for, so a lot of treacherous things that can fail and sneak up on you after you've been complacent on some of the earlier stages. Let's get door 3 in there. What do you have? You have 2 things. Probe drops approach which will explore rooms. Sonic activates a sonic pulse that repels threats. But it has been used on 4 missions and has a failure probability of 18%. So I can use scrap to repair that. These are both really interesting. I don't think I've ever used either. Oh, Dora 2 has a spare slot as well. I don't know why I thought Dora 3 was the only drone I had with a spare slot. Okay, I'm just gonna take probe, and I need to get door 2 in here. I was powering the doors, but I'm just about to leave anyway, so that's fine. I will take this, and even if it's, you know, good for nothing, I can always just break it down for scrap, because I will need scrap. For example, I probably... Let me just see. Yeah, that's everything. I would have loved to have seen... I think the one room that I failed to No, I did explore room 7. I did explore room 7. So yeah, I don't know where the console was. It said that there was a console somewhere that you could activate the drone from. Door 2, let me just see. Navigate, just for my own curiosity, navigate to R3 generator. Huh? Oh, I think I have to... I thought it was being clever. Can I space this out with a comma? Or semicolon? Generator. Oh, okay, semicolon. So that separates the 2 commands. And now that it's navigated to room 3, then it uses the generator command. Okay, so you can put stuff on a single line. I want to go back into room 4 real quick. Oh, hi, Possum. Waiter. Oh, don't mind if I do. Welcome to my awesome spooky stream. With my unreadable chat. It looks awesome. I love how it looks. Which am I? You know what? I don't need to grab more drones. And I don't need to unpower this room. That's fine. Oh, wait. There it is. It was literally in the first room. I just failed to look. Okay. So we can try to kill stuff. Which has interface? That is Doro 3. Noted killing machine Doro 3. I love the sound of it bonking. Yeah, much like Roombas in that way. I'm watching from a very big and open cave today, but there's something about your audio different today. One second. Let me input capture, advanced audio properties, monitoring off, monitor. Hello. Okay. Sorry, I had to see what I had to turn on monitor, but because I'm using desktop audio, it is doubling. But it is different because it is very spooky and scary. And I did that. And I'm in a cave right now. I'm trapped in between the couch cushions. Okay, that's what I was doing. So, info. Okay, so interface. Interface is not powered. So to generator. Okay, 3 interface. Aha! Okay, so ship scans nearby rooms, so I can use that. Man, I could have used that. Room 5, it says new items found. It found new... Those weren't there before? Wait. 3... Hang on. That's crazy. Gather all. Oh, this is awesome. It actually like points to your the top of your screen to say, hey, you don't have gather on this. You can't just do that as a general command. I can tweak the, how do people feel about the reverb? I can tweak it a little bit if people want less of it. D5 to open this room. I thought we'd be super quick in and out. It seems fine? Okay. I thought we'd be pretty quick in and out, but I just realized I never found the... I never found that, and that would have saved us a lot of uses of motion, because we're down to 42 out of 50. Okay, so gather. So we got more scrap. Gather all. Okay. I'm trying to think, what is the best way of doing this? Because I think whatever it is in room 7. And if I power room 6, I don't think the interface will be powered. So I think I should just leave Doro 2 where it is, powering that generator. So I think what I'm going to do is... I'm going to scooch Doro 1 up a little bit. Then I'm going to close door D11. And then D5. And D4 for good measure, sure, why not? Then I'm going to... I don't need to navigate Do I need to do a ship scan? Basically, I think if I just open door D2 and just turn on the ship's automatic defense, whatever in there will just be killed by that gun. Because I don't know if it drops scrap or anything like that, but I'm kind of curious. So, interface. It's door 3. Okay. Where? Interface. Okay, and then ship scan. No items. And then so I had an error scanning that room. Okay, so defense. Defense is activated. And then open D2. So we have something in room 8, which will shortly be killed, I'm pretty sure. Oh, ooh. Defense in room R5 killed 1 enemy, killed 2 enemies. Interesting. Hi, Queen of Pobs, welcome. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there was just 2 enemies. Let's just do a quick motion. And let's make sure just to deactivate the defenses, because I'm pretty sure that will kill us. The turret in the room changed from orange back to yellow, so let's just close D2 because we did explore. Oh, door D2 is blocked. I think whatever we killed is stuck in there. Okay, so D5. Interesting. What are you? It looks like this looks like a drone. It doesn't look like organic. So, info. Okay, we have a bunch of scrap now. I do this every time. I keep forgetting which drone I have. Gather. That's Dora 1. Okay. I feel like we kind of cleaned up this particular derelict. Okay, cool. We got a lot of fuel as well. Let's navigate all R1. Sometimes it's funny, if you have like 4, sometimes the one at the head of the pack doesn't go far enough into your ship, and one of them gets stuck and you can't actually close the door behind them, which is very, very dangerous if you are trying to get out in a hurry because something is chasing you and trying to kill you. A lot of the fun and kind of scares and tension of this game come from mechanical interactions like that. I don't know, this is a game that I find like really, really interesting. Even though I haven't like played a ton of it. But yeah, we can just exit now. We've fully explored. Okay, so let's see our statistics. So we got 1 propulsion fuel, 1 jet fuel, or jump fuel rather. We've collected 11 scrap. That's crazy. They survived 2, and we added 2 upgrades. So we got the Sonic upgrade added to Drone Doro 2, and the Probe upgrade added to Drone Doro 3. Now let's just hit enter. So the yellow just means that we've explored both of these. So propulsion fuel, we have... I wonder if I would have been able to explore both of these. Let me just check our drones. So, actually, is it modifications? M? Yeah, that's right. Wouldn't you believe it? Exactly 11 scrap repairs this upgrade, which is just what we got during the last mission. So Sonic activates a sonic pulse that repels organic threats. I feel like we can maybe get away without using that. It might be a little bit better to just be methodical and patient. I don't know how... This feels like a playstyle that I don't really do quite a lot. But convert into scrap is something that we could save potentially if we are in dire straits, so I'm definitely going to hold on to it. I think what I might do is bank it and just store it. Let me just check and make sure. Gather. Okay, I'm just looking at the motion. Mission use, the failure probability is only 3.69%, so it's probably fine. We can probably get away without repairing this. So yeah, I think we might just leave that, but let's just check our drone config. Because I feel like it would be a good idea to... how do I... Yeah, swap it. So this is just going to be in our ship inventory. Because I feel like having a couple open slots is a good idea. Generally speaking, generator is going to be in one place, powering the doors. I generally like to have a loadout where, like generator just has like just that. It is a single kind of use guy. So yeah, let's explore barge B, infestation type 1, age 18 stable. We have not visited before and has a scrap capacity of 50. I don't know if we'll have enough. We might be able to get enough propulsion fuel if we get lucky exploring this to be able to go to this. But this only has a scrap capacity of 35, so I felt like it was probably a good idea to travel to here and then we can board. So here's our loadout. We're just going to hit enter, board the ship. Let's see if there are any records. Yeah, 63,000 communications found in archive, 63,000 corrupted, no uncorrupted communications found. That is usually the case. Okay, so let us hit motion. Yeah, it's unlikely that the very first room, like you will just open the airlock and there's just, you know, 8 Tyranids on the other side, but I always just like to do that sometimes, just to be cautious. Can you ever recover corrupted stuff somehow? I don't think so. I think it's just, those logs just are what they are. Oh, what is this? Okay. Let's get the generator guy out. So let's get door 2. Oh, hi Neo Zero, hi! Welcome in! I got stuck. Info, I think the only thing here is a power inlet, so let's just hit generator. That powers the doors. So let's get door 1 in here. Okay, so here is what we know so far. Because nothing has come in, like that door 15 has been open, I think we might be okay in assuming that room 3 is fine. But because we've encountered turrets before, we might not be okay, so... and turrets are very, very quick. You saw in the previous derelict that we were in, we opened that door, and then closed it, and it just literally jammed. Because the door was stuck literally full of whatever was infesting the ship. So if you literally poke your head into a room, you immediately start taking damage. So it is very punishing, very unforgiving. Okay. I had to poke my head in, I had to do it. I had to do it to him. Okay, info. It is basically just another generator, so we can use this to power more doors on the ship. More door. Okay, so the only room that we know for sure for definite is room 5. So let's explore, open D9 to explore room 4. So navigate 1, R4. Oh, okay, so there is a turret here. So yes, and it is just wagging. Oh, there's a ship upgrade here. Info. Ooh. Feels like we're getting a little bit of drone, like a little bit of atmospherics there. I feel like the sound design in this game is really, really stellar. I sometimes wish that the visual design of the game incorporated more of a looking through a terminal kind of feeling to it. Because I love how this looks, like just the interiors. There's a game that it reminds me of. It's the Swapper. You know the game with the hand-modeled kind of environments that were kind of 3D scanned, and they have this weird quality to them. I'd love to stream the Swapper sometime. I never actually finished that. I played like 2 hours of it. Okay, so info. Okay, so I can use tow to salvage this back to the power bay. Okay, so yeah, so the ship upgrade is called remote power. So I think what this does is it basically interacts with the generators in some way. So maybe it interfaces with the first generator, like the closest generator. So we always have something powered. I'm just kind of guessing, but I think that's maybe how it works. Or we can operate remotely from the ship. So we can maybe, if we know a generator exists, we can say, hey, power the generator in room 3. That'd be really cool to have. So which one has tow again? That is door 3. So I'm going to move one out of the way. And I'm going to grab... So the way this works is very, very funny. Yeah, you just kind of just drag it behind you like this. I could do this with commands, but for some reason it's just... I enjoy doing this. It's just fun. I'm just trying to grab this and put this in a place that is just not going to get in the way. Okay, tow. And you stop towing. Okay. So we have a ship upgrade finally, and you can see if we go back to the schematic view, we have 2 ship upgrade slots. You can purchase more. I've never gotten far enough into the game to the point where I purchased another ship upgrade. But I think as far as I'm aware, it is stuff like ship defenses, stuff like that. I don't think I found too much. So with the presence of the turret there, it is making me thinking there is possibly a place somewhere in the ship, like the previous derelict, where we could operate that remotely and turn it on. In fact, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to navigate drone 1 into room 2, so we'll get all our folks into the same room. And I'm going to close door D9 behind me. And I'm going to open deal. Actually, I'm going to hit motion first, just so we know what's moving. So something in room 5, I want to get it out of there because I would like to explore room 5. And I fully explored room 4. There's still stuff that we can do in there, but once whatever is in there, I'm pointing, but you can't see, then I can kind of do stuff. So D11, open, and then I re-type it out. It's a very big room, so sometimes the pathfinding is a little bit... There we go. Okay, so now whatever was in there is now in there, so we can safely open D10 and explore this room. So let's get door 3 in there, because door 3 is interface. And it'd be pretty handy if we could interface. There we go. What did I say? There's a terminal. So info. I think there's just that. Is there anything else in this room? Oh, I think this is fuel. So there's a fuel access point. Key fuel charge max of 6 use gather to access, which we don't have on this drone. So we need to swap drones. But if we interface with this one, what does it offer? Okay, so we can do ship scan, which reveals some additional scrap on the ground here. We can also use defense. Okay, defense in room 4 killed 1 enemy, so we can hit defense again. And we've now deactivated that. Cool. So I'm going to open D11 again. And go back to drone 3. Which cannot gather. I just want to take a look at whatever this is. Yeah, it looks... I'm kind of surprised. I thought this kind of stuff would be sort of like... I was kind of imagining Tyranids, you know? Or like just like aliens and somehow. But no, it just kind of looks like something like me. Or like, I'm on the ship, it looks like one of my drones. What is the other... interface list? Oh, a command that is just the list. That's funny that it lists that command for some reason. It feels like padding out like a spec sheet or something. Okay, so I think what we need to do is now power some more doors. So gather, let me see. So what am I trying to do here? Gather, then, okay, navigate 1 to R5, gather all, and then navigate 1, R4, gather all. Invalid parameter count. Expecting 1. Wonder what I messed up there. Oh, it's stuck, buddy! It got stuck, honey! Okay. We have a little traffic jam here. I need to need to move your butt so you can... I thought it was being so clever. Okay. Okay, so we got some propulsion fuel. That might get us to the next area, actually. The final area before we jump out of here. Okay, so gather all. Okay, we're getting a decent amount of scrap. Is there anything else in here? I just need to be thorough. Make sure that I'm... Okay, the ship upgrade slot is empty. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Trying to stow everyone tidily away just so that they don't bump into each other. Okay, so navigate to R3. Sorry, R3, semicolon generator. Wow, this is quite big. Tell you what, I think I'm gonna get a cup of tea, and why don't we meet back here in 5 minutes. Let me just put on my awesome spooky music done by Ray Hecate. 1 second. Okay, be right back. Ooh. I'm back. Hello. Oh, I had to, because it's just me in the house tonight, I had to make sure the cat had enough food and water and did her litter tray also. Oh. This is fun. I feel very out of sorts, but it's nice to do a stream this late. Never get the opportunity to do so. Hello, Hikado, Guritra, hi. Hello. Oh, I love the way animated emotes look with the way chat is currently. This awesome terminal window. I want to tweak that some more. I want to see if I can do some, like, I don't know. I don't know what would be a good stream for that. Apple II Basic or something. Rummy, Nicomagico, hello. Oh, I'm just gonna sip my tea for a little bit. Actually, you know what? You know what makes sense to do? How about we watch a Marigovision? Let me just, make sure that that is pointing to something it should be pointing to. There you go. I love how Ray's theme sounds slow down like this in a cave. It sounds awesome. God, I look insane on this scene. It's unwatchable. Let me see. What is a good episode that we have not seen yet? Let's see. Okay, easiest choice I've ever made in my life. We're gonna watch an episode of Computer Chronicles about Hypercard. Let me just change the title really quick. I can bring us over out of studio mode back into here. Don't I look insane here when I'm not on a black background? I might turn off the filters as well because I look crazy. What is chat? Filters. Excuse me. Woo. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, don't move me. Don't move me. Okay. Where is... Oh, there it is. I might leave some of them on. This actually looks pretty interesting. Oh, it looks crazy. Oh, is that a black background? This looks nuts. Yeah, sure, let's leave this. Why don't I just... Let me turn this off as well. Just for while we're here, it doesn't really make sense to have it on. Okay, and I'm just going to turn off Ray's music. Okay, and we're going to watch an episode of Computer Chronicles about Hypercard. Oh, unmute. There we go.
These are the TV studios at Apple Computer. And guess what? They're all computerized, running under Hypercard. Want to reconfigure the studio, change the lighting, reroute the audio or video sources? It's as easy as clicking on a Hypercard button.
God,
in the 3 years since Hypercard was introduced, there have been tens of thousands of stacks and applications, many of them developed by people with very little programming experience. Today, we take a look at what's been happening with Hypercard on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
Fuck yeah. Hypercard is so awesome. I need to do a Hypercard stream. A lot of this stuff is just playable on archive.org, just in your browser.
The Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by the Software Publishers Association, which reminds you that software piracy is a federal offense.
Who's this dork?
When a few people steal software, everyone loses. Additional funding is provided by CompuServe.
Nobody loses,
by
nobody
PC
cares.
Connection and Mac Connection.
Whatever.
By Byte Magazine
Hi,
and
Kefki.
Bix, the
Bye.
Byte Information Exchange. And by Intel Corporation, personal computer enhancement.
I don't think I've heard that announcer before. That person sounded really different.
Welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Schiffe, and with me this week is Jan Lewis. Jan, we're talking about Hypercard applications today, and you may have seen a lot of things. I'm going to show you something that is impressive here. You know about Hypercard buttons or icons? Well, what we see here are mycons, moving icons. You see
Mycons,
that?
moving icons.
River journey. I click on that mycon. Okay, and now I can go over here and I want to explore the river with these two guys, so I click on that little mycon.
I'm so glad this terminology did not catch on.
Full-screen video of what that represents, and here's our little trip. This is speeded up video, by the way. We're going along the river here. Now I can choose where I want to go as we go along the river here, move my mouse over here and say I want to go on that little Esplanade trip. And we'll go over to the Laserdisc portion that shows us that. Now, as we're going down the river, what's great about this, this is context-sensitive Hypercard linking. So as we're going down the river, if we happen to see some pollution, some dirt in the river as we do, it shows me there's a mycon with more information on the disc about that. So I can click on that particular mycon and go to a different section of the video now that talks about pollution.
This is awesome. This is hypertext. This is hypermedia.
On the computer screen on the left, get text. This whole program is being developed by the MIT Media Lab in connection with the Multimedia Magazine project. Here's the whole magazine on this disc over here. Everything, including the mycons, except the actual video.
I need to look this up.
Coming along next. Jan, I know you fell in love with Hypercard the first time you saw it. What is it about Hypercard that makes it such an enticing environment?
I think the first thing is you can do things with it almost immediately, and you can do sort of sexy things, graphics, animation, sound. You can do it without knowing how to program. You get immediate feedback, so you make a change and you see it or hear it immediately. As you go up on the learning curve, let's say you want to learn how to use HyperTalk. Again, you can make changes, easy, simple.
HyperTalk, the scripting language for Hypercard.
It's fun.
Jan, we're going to have some fun looking at some great new Hypercard applications using video, animation, sound, and text. We'll see a new kind of Hypercard product called Supercard, and we'll meet the founder of Hypercard, Bill Atkinson. Now, Hypercard is so easy to use that even kids in the 6th and 7th grade are developing applications. We begin with a visit to the Nueva School in Hillsborough, California.
Awesome.
This Hypercard stack was made by one of the young people at the Nueva Center for Learning in Hillsborough, California, a private school for exceptional children.
Oh, good Lord.
This stack is about Russian history, and it was made by 7th grader Alexei Klestov.
It's fun because you can take stuff from almost any other graphics program.
His little turtleneck.
And you can use the scanner and you can incorporate a lot of stuff into it.
Alexei is one of several hundred children spanning kindergarten to 8th grade, working with Hypercard on class assignments. Some are even learning to master the HyperTalk scripting language to create their projects. Instructor Kristen Thomas sees Hypercard as a perfect medium for learning.
With first graders, there's the graphics aspect as well as a word processing aspect that they can start with. I can set something up, I can build a little stack for them, and they can come in and work with that. At the higher levels, there isn't an end to Hypercard. It continues to be more and more challenging. And besides having just the graphics, the text, then they can go into sound, they can go into the programming or the scripting of it, and some of them find little niches that they're real interested in and they take off in those directions.
Some students are already working with multimedia, linking their Hypercard applications to CD-ROM and video disc. Clearly, this is an exceptional school for exceptional children.
No.
But the people here
Okay.
argue that learning Hypercard is just as easily
I don't think there's anything
accomplished
exceptional
by
about
average
this.
intelligence
Thank
kids.
you.
Because
Ugh,
what
the
you see
board.
on their faces, they say, is fun, no matter what their age or ability. In Hillsborough, California, for the Computer Chronicles, I'm Wendy Woods.
Joining us now is Jim Secord, Vice President of MotionWorks Incorporated. Next to Jim, Tom Tafuto, President of Applied Imagination. Jen?
Tom, you're going to be showing us your program, Culture 1.0. We're going to be able to basically navigate around 3,700 years of information of history. Give me an idea of why you chose Hypercard for this.
I feel like I've
The
saw
reason
this
we
in
chose
Macintosh
Hypercard was
magazines.
because our development team were mostly non-programmers. Hypercard therefore allowed us to build the application quickly, and everyone had a part in it.
All right, before we get to look at Culture, Jim, I want you to show us a couple things you've been doing with Hypercard. One thing you've used Hypercard for is to compose music in a product called Hypercomposer. Show us how that works and why Hypercard was good for that.
Okay, well, Hypercomposer is designed for people that want to compose music within Hypercard, but the command structure built into Hypercard is a little bit difficult. You see along the bottom here, to play a simple note, you'd have to type play, the boing, the instrument name, C in the 4th octave, 8th note, G in the 4th octave.
That's awesome.
There you go. To compose any sort of song, it's going to take you a while. Whereas in Hypercomposer, what we can do here is we can compose on a keyboard, and it generates the code for you. Now, if you want, and you're more familiar with music, you can even take that and convert that all into music notation.
So you don't have to even see the Hypertalk code, actually.
Exactly. And once you're happy with that,
not
you
as
can
cool
go
as Mario
through and
Paint.
You can do things like you can change the voice name too, so you can play, rather than a bugle, you can play it in brass.
Electro fuzz.
Once you're happy with the song and you've gone through and edited it using the standard Macintosh cut and paste along the bottom, you can take that and export it into your own stack by just clicking on the export button. It says copy voice brass to another stack.
This is copying the sound resource.
That's right. And export the song taps.
The Hypertalk code.
That's right. Enter the button name, taps. As simple as that. Now it just asks me what stack I want to put it into, say the tutorial. So it opens up a stack that I've created myself, and I can move that button around.
So the whole piece of music just now becomes another button inside a stack.
Exactly. See, once I'm done now, I can go in and I can take a look at that stack. If I click on the
Steve
option,
Jobs, world historical
go to
bastard for
another
killing
stack,
it.
Click on tutorial. There it is. And if you want to see the code that it created, just go to the button tool, click on taps, look at the script,
and there it is.
And Hypercomposer did all that for me.
All right, Jim, your company's also using Hypercard to
he basically just got them to stop development after he rejoined Apple.
Complicated animation. And
in fairness, I think the internet was coming for Hypercard anyway, but it's still a bummer.
A simple example that we put together to show some of the features of Take One. Now, when we were creating animation, we ran into a few problems. One, it takes a long time to do, and it's also very machine extensive. So when we created Take One, we wanted to make it run on any Macintosh without the use of costly external hardware.
Stuff it. The fucking, the unzipping utilities stuff it.
Right off this machine.
No other boxes here.
God.
And everything we're seeing here is also on one card, too.
MotionWorks.
This all on one card?
Yeah.
Ah, interesting.
All right, could you show us, this is sort of a demo you've put together, can you show us an example of something practical, a practical piece of anime? Okay, yeah, that's the idea.
Sure. Well, here we have a doorknob, and if I click on the play, I can see the doorknob going together. But one of the nice things about Take One is it's also interactive, too. So the user has control over the animation. This can all be built right into the scripts once you've created the animation.
Is this all one card also?
This is all one card.
You've got another one, Jim, I think, in which you have a kind of Mac maintenance tutorial of some sort. Can we see that?
Exactly, yeah.
How do you accomplish this, with X commands? Or?
It's all done with X commands, that's right. Here's a technical maintenance manual that we created. Now, rather than mailing out a huge 200-page manual, everything can be done on a disk using graphics and animation as opposed to a lot of text. All the tools we need before we start, the disk we need, and all the steps we're going to go through. And here's the demonstration of animation. In each step, it goes through and graphically shows you what you have to do. There's about 400 frames of animation in this stack right here, which were all created using our animation
Honestly,
program.
that's kind of awesome. Whoa, the little clamp
Jim,
thing?
I'm going to ask you to get out of Take One if you can, because I want to get back to culture now and give Tom a chance to show us how he used this. And if you can sort of slide the mouse and the keyboard over whatever Tom needs there to get going. While you're getting up and running there, can you do color animation also inside Take One?
You sure can. It fully supports color as well, too, so you can do color within Hypercard.
And both these things products which you can buy, and Hypercomposer and Take One?
Hypercomposer is on the market right now and is published by Addison Wesley, and Take One will be released early in the summer.
And what kind of price? Price range?
Hypercomposer sells for $69.95, and Take One is going to sell for in around the $200 range.
All right, I see we have Culture 1.0 up here, Tom, and run us through
Wowzers.
Okay. Culture 1.0 provides 3,700 years of Western history. It has over 200 graphics in it, 2,000 hypertext links, and 90 essays covering topics from the Black Plague to Impressionism. Now, Culture is organized by time periods. So on the screen right now, we have an overview card in which you can access all these time periods by simply clicking on a button. I'm going to click on the Renaissance, and we're going to be transported to a Hypercard stack that just deals with the Renaissance. Each Hypercard stack has 3 introductory essays, and it has information that has been further grouped into subperiods. So if we click on the Middle Renaissance, for instance, we come to a culture grid. Now, the uniqueness of culture is that, unlike an encyclopedia which indexes data from A to Z, culture indexes data as a collection of interdisciplinary events and developments. On the top here, we can see history, literature, art, music, etc., and the different countries where developments were distributed. So if we click on, let's say, Italian art icon, we come to a card that has just outline information about who important people were at that time. And
what are the bolded names on there?
Okay, the bolded names indicate that there is a link from that name or that piece of text to information that relates to it in some way. So if we click on Leonardo da Vinci, for example, we find a card that has a little bit of information about Leonardo da Vinci and even a piece of work.
So you've got the art in there, you have music in there also under the music section?
That's correct. There are 75 signature melodies in the program, and actually if I go back out, I can click on this icon to play a signature melody from this time period.
Briefly, Tom, I saw before you had a paths command at the bottom. What is that?
Okay, let me go into the program where there's some information. And paths, what paths allows you to do is save a set of cards that is related to a particular topic. It's a very useful feature for teachers doing a lesson plan or something like that. So we'll load a path that's already been defined for us by Walter Reinhold. And let's say we want to learn about Italian opera. We load Italian opera, and now we have a menu of cards that has information about Italian opera, so we could one by one go through this. And
okay, so after you've wandered around, you can then sort of keep track of a particular path and just go right back to that.
That's right, and save it to a file and use it in a lesson plan or something.
And is this a product also? Can you buy Culture 1.0?
Yes, you can. Culture 1.0 retails for $175. And it also is available with a workbook.
That's great.
How many discs does it come on?
7 discs. It's about 5 megabytes of information.
Gentlemen, thank you very much.
7 discs.
Hypercard is a lot of fun. It's also being used in some very serious applications, as we find out in this report from the Division of Hazardous Materials in Alameda, California.
The storage
God,
and
do they use this as an internal tool?
Ranks among the most critical environmental problems in the United States. Accidents involving flammable, corrosive, and toxic materials have become routine occurrences at storage sites, on highways, and along rail lines. At the Alameda County Department of Environmental Health, across the bay from San Francisco, emergency response teams have enlisted the aid of a Hypercard-based program to help them contain potentially catastrophic spills. The county's Hazardous Materials Division is using a program called Cameo, or Computer Aided Management of Emergency Operations. Cameo is deceptively simple. From an opening navigator screen, the user can choose from 21 functions. A Hypercard stack called Codebreaker is a quick way to search for a particular chemical, even if only part of the name or number can be determined. The stack will then link other data sheets indicating the chemical's physical properties, its health and fire hazards, and the kind of protective gear required by cleanup crews.
It gives somebody some confidence when you can read about a particular chemical, or you can read about something on the screen and see whether or not it fits the description of what you're looking at, because it's very different theoretically and really being in a situation. You're really in a situation, you realize it's your life or it's your partner's life.
Cameo also has a modeling feature to plot the likely aerial dispersion of a gas cloud based on atmospheric conditions and the quantity and rate of the leaking gas. While subject to a generous margin of error, the model can help prepare for containment of the spill and eventual evacuation of nearby areas with the kind of speed and clarity that can save time and lives.
Wait, Mission to the Moon? I think I've seen this.
With us now is David Borman, executive producer with ABC News Interactive. And next to David, we have John Pettit, hypermedia designer with Silicon Beach Software. Jen.
Awesome sweater.
We saw straight Hypercard running on applications. In a few minutes, you're going to be showing us Supercard using a Laserdisc. Tell me what some of the differences or the complications are in doing that.
Well, with Supercard, you've got access to color and multiple windows and menus and whatnot. So it's very easy to make an integrated hypermedia application with Supercard.
What about using the Laserdisc with it?
Well, there are a series of X commands that are actually written for Hypercard, which run fine in Supercard. These are from Voyager, and I'll be demonstrating those in a bit.
All right, David, let's turn to ABC News Interactive. And first of all, what does that mean, ABC News Interactive?
Well, there's a new unit at ABC News, essentially a new news broadcast from ABC, and it's called ABC News Interactive. And what we're doing is taking all of the film and video material that we gather every day, and we've gathered for the last 30, 40 years, and making it available, thanks to this new technology, to schools for learning, and eventually to people in their homes.
Okay, this program we have here is called Mission to the Moon, and show us how someone would use ABC News Interactive.
Right, this is a slightly new venture even for us. We have 3 products here in the United States out on the market. This one's for Japan. So this is completely bilingual between English and Japanese, kanji and English.
Interesting.
This is basically the highlights of America's race for the moon. Every single Mercury, Gemini, and Apollo program, highlights from those programs.
So there's a Laserdisc with all the video and
right.
a Hypercard for an enemy.
And the Macintosh tells the Laserdisc player where to go and what to play.
All right, show us how you would use it.
So we have side 2 in the Laserdisc player now, and side 2 lets us examine all the Apollo missions.
God, I wonder what this like to emulate if I can get this up and running.
Apollo 11 and Apollos 12 through 17.
Okay, and again, it's in Japanese because it's
in Japanese. We even have a Japanese guide, so we can click this button that, trust me, says Taro Kimura Overview. And on the Laserdisc,
Taro Kimura.
Okay. Taro Kimura, who was a very well-known anchorman in Japan. He serves the role of a guide on the disc, is available at several places for some background information. We're completely in control. We don't have to see
News
either him
Tokyo.
at all or him in any particular order. We can go explore.
Okay, suppose I want to go look into, say, an Apollo 17 mission. I want to see the men on the moon.
Okay.
Apollo 17.
We go into the Apollo 12 through 17 module. We have a choice. My Japanese isn't too good, so let me turn it into English for a moment.
Okay.
I pick Apollo 17, and let me go into the mission summary. I can learn about Apollo 17. I could trigger about a 1.5-minute video clip of Apollo 17, but let's jump ahead into that clip to the liftoff from the moon, which is one of the most memorable images from all of the moon missions. It appears on the Laserdisc player.
And there it is.
Hail for all mankind.
All right.
Godspeed the crew of Apollo 17.
And the video disc will stop right here.
Now, you can do more than just look, though. You can actually make your own little documentaries. Is
Absolutely.
that the idea?
There's a set of tools that we have created called the Documentary Maker, and it lets you take any video sequence that's on the video disc, pick a new beginning point or a new end point, and then play back any sequence of clips. The new ones you've made are the ones that we've put on the video disc
ourselves. So kids will be doing their homework eventually.
Yeah, and kids are already doing things with this that we never expected them to do.
All right, John, I want to get back to Supercard. You tempted us and teased us before with what Supercard can do. Tell us a little bit about it, and then I want you to give us a demonstration of an application.
Well, Supercard extends the potential of Hypercard by giving the developer multiple windows, color, draw objects, the ability to make standalone applications, etc. At the same same time remaining somewhat compatible with it, so that you can take your stacks and run them in SuperCard with minimum of modification. Now, as far as multimedia goes, because we have multiple windows and color built in, you can create the sort of hypermedia interface you want without extensive use of X commands.
The hypermedia interface of the future.
For example, I can bring a video window up in SuperCard and be able to resize it and place it anywhere I want. Or I can play it in conjunction with SuperCard animation, which I have here. I can also, for example, bring up a window. Here's a palette I made in SuperCard that allows me to control the video disc. I can stop this, step, etc., scan back, and otherwise sequence my video disc player. Now, as far as other applications go, Boeing, for example, has used SuperCard in a pilot project. Right here, what you can do is the user can take a look at all the inner workings of their 737-300 aircraft and view it from 8 different angles. Let's take a look now. Let's zoom in here to the engine and take a look at the cabin and air conditioning system. Now, one of the powerful uses and abilities of SuperCard is to be able to clearly and simply illustrate a very complex process like you see here. This is the actual control panel the pilot sees, and here's a working schematic of the engine and how the air conditioning system works. I'll turn the engine on here by clicking on it. Now, Boeing's made use of floating pallets.
Control valve is now
You've made use of digitized sound.
That's pretty cool, honestly.
And also, they have custom menus. Now, one of the nice things, I'm going to click on the panel right here, and it's going to turn this valve. And they've made use of SuperCard's auto trace tool to very easily make the highlights you see there in the pipes. Now, the one thing that's important to note about this is not a canned demo. Each valve here has a script in it that senses its surrounding environment and decides whether to open or close. So it's the same logical system that the airplane itself uses.
It was very impressive, John. David, thank you very much. In just a minute, we'll meet the father of Hypercard, Bill Atkinson.
Yeah, look at this dude. Yes. This guy's awesome.
Joining us now is Apple Fellow and Hypercard designer Bill Atkinson. Bill, you've sired tens of thousands of little children here, these stacks and applications that people have developed. Has Hypercard gone the way you thought it would?
Very much so. I'm really pleased at how things have turned out.
And I know you've talked about empowerment as the concept really behind Hypercard. Explain that.
Yes. Hypercard is kind of a construction kit that lets normal people make their own software. You don't have to be a programmer to get control of the machine.
So in terms of Mac users, I mean, what has that done?
Like here's an example that I brought, a stack made by a professor at UCLA that teaches music. And he's a music teacher, not a programmer.
Okay. And you didn't have anything to do with this. You just bought this, right?
Oh, yeah. I just
You're a user.
Sent off and bought it from Voyager.
Okay.
And like he's teaching a concept of, musical concept of transition. And so he uses the compact disc of Beethoven to demonstrate here. It says play a transition, and there's the transition. And he's got a lot of different musical concepts in here. He's got a lot of historical information about the life and times, even a game about musical information, life and times, and a fully annotated close reading where you can see the score and notes about the music as you're going through as it's playing the music.
This is somebody who would never have even dreamed of doing a program without Hypercard.
Right. And he's taken his passion for music and translated it into something that other people can share.
Good. Are people still sending you stacks in the mail?
All the time.
What are you seeing? What kind of stuff are you seeing?
All kinds of stuff. It's everybody does something. It usually comes from something that they do rather than something that they were interested in before Hypercard came along,
just like
and
Beethoven,
Hypercard just let them express it.
Only about 30 seconds left, Bill. Where's your brain at right now? What kinds of things are you working on?
As an Apple Fellow, I'm doing research in tools to empower people in the process of learning. We have books, and imagine before a word processor existed, try to imagine what a word processor would be. For learning tools, we have things that are more like books, that they deliver information, and less like a word processor, that they are content-free tools to empower the process. I'm looking for a learning processor.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's our look at Hypercard.
I wonder what he ended up making after that.
This week's computer news.
A learning processor. Baffling.
In the random access file this week, it's Macworld Expo time in Boston with some 400 exhibitors showing off their latest Mac products. Northgate had this upgraded Mac keyboard, the OmniMac Ultra, featuring macro software. DataDesk has a new user-configurable keyboard called the Switchboard. CE Software is showing off its upgraded quick keys and macro utility, and Dramatic Mac. Following the intro of the OmniMac Ultra, featuring macro software, DataDesk has a new user-configurable.
Look at these like little ribbon cables. What would the connection things like that be? Like internal... I don't even know. These like weird little ribbon cables. God, I wonder if those are like easily tucked in or if they're just like dangling.
Configurable keyboard called the Switchboard. CE Software was showing off its new upgrade of quick keys, a macro utility, and Reference Software was offering free upgrades of Dramatic Mac. Following the intro of the IBM PS1
the Tandy
1000 RL computer. Base price $750,
the Tandy is so awesome.
Comes bundled with 24 home-oriented programs like a bill tracker, checkbook balancer, shopping organizer, and so on. Commodore has announced the launch of its new Amiga 3000 in several major retail stores, including Macy's and Montgomery
We watched
Ward.
an episode about
Commodore
this.
says the Amiga will be in 1,200 retail outlets by the end of the summer. Epson has announced a new color scanner that will sell for $2,000, less than some black and white scanners. Time for this week's software review. Here's Paul Schindler.
A lot of black and white scanners around it though.
Peter Max, tie-dyed shirts, the sitar. Well, I'm not here to tell you about anybody.
I was not expecting this man to look like this. He usually wears a bow tie. I feel lightheaded. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, I was so dizzy. I need to calm down. Okay. Oh.
Remember the 60s?
Jesus.
Peter Max, tie-dyed shirts, the sitar. Well, I'm not here to tell you about anybody's greatest hits album, but I am going to tell you about a software package that, for me at least, brings back memories of those halcyon days. Fractools from Bourbaki.
Is he still...
From the people who brought you the Wonder DOS shell comes the company's most amusing yet instructive software.
Is he still wearing the little bow tie under?
Fractals, complex geometric shapes based on natural forms like clouds, trees, and coastlines.
God.
You can put the program on automatic mode and veg out, what could be more 60s. Or you can participate in the creation of your own patterns using a toolkit Bourbaki provides. Officials at Bourbaki like to promise that Fractools is guaranteed to reduce your productivity. They just might be right.
That's cute.
You've seen the same fractals at computer shows on systems that cost thousands of dollars. Generate them on your PC by spending $45 on Fractools. Chaos made to order from Bourbaki in Boise, Idaho. For the Computer Chronicles,
Boise, Idaho.
Looking at the top 10
Wonderful
software titles for the Macintosh this week, Mac Connection reports.
I love that dude.
Symantec's antivirus program is the best.
Quicken!
Followed by Pyro,
Quicken!
Union, Lifetree's Grammar
Quicken
Checker,
mention.
and Quicken. Rounding out the top 10 are Type Manager, Word, Excel, Deltagraph, and Suitcase 2.
Suitcase.
Sun has unveiled its new under $10,000
Suitcase like a font
workstation.
manager?
Sun also announced its first ever retail deals with Entree, MicroAge, and 9X. Finally, if you watch Married with Children on TV, get ready for Married with Children, the computer game. Columbia Pictures has licensed the rights to the racy TV show to Share Data Software. That's it for this week's Chronicles. We'll see you next time.
What did that look like?
The Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by CompuServe, which offers online information related to today's subject. Members type Go Chronicles. Non-members call for more information. Additional funding is provided by the Software Publishers Association, by PC Connection and Mac Connection, by Byte Magazine and VIX, the Byte Information Exchange, and by Intel Corporation, Personal Computer Enhancement. For a transcript of this week's Computer Chronicles, send $4 to PTV Publications.
Yeah, I want to see this as well.
Kent, Ohio, 44240. Please indicate program date.
Married with Children video game. Lost screenshot of forgotten Marigo children video game surfaces online. What? 1 second. I need to... What is... Let me see. Oh, Frank Cifaldi posted this. 1 second, 1 second. 1 second. It was... I have to post this. This looks so funny. Desktop. Temp image file folder. 1 second. 1 second. Add image. Do not make visible. Oh, this is gigantic. Oh, this is massive. 1 second. Ta-da! It was a point-and-click game. That's awesome. I think this was maybe something that was announced. I need to look into this. Maybe it was announced, but people seem to describe it as lost. I don't know. I'm so curious. Huh. So yeah, that was a Frank Cifaldi tweet. This was announced for the NES2, but no way it was ever in development. Let me see. The game is being developed a bit internally by shared data staff in Phoenix. It doesn't get very far before they pivoted entirely to the Nintendo market. The team working on this went on to stuff like Wally Bear and the No Gang. The writing was on the wall when a bunch of devs left to contract for EA. Their first prospect was an unrealized and mostly unknown Bard's Tale 4. When that was cancelled, they pitched an adventure game, The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes, using lessons learned from Married with Children. And if you look at the 2 screenshots side by side, yeah, it looks a lot like The Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. There's an entire thread that Frank Cifaldi posted on Twitter. I'm just going to share this. That that really is like an all-time, if that prototype ever drops. I do wonder how far they ever got in development. Existence unconfirmed 1990. It feels like I just had a cryptid sighting. That's awesome. God, what a show. What an awesome show. Yeah, let's there's one more thing that I wanna watch before I get back to Duskers, which is, let me just turn on studio mode real quick just to make sure that this is pointing to the right thing. Yeah, how big is this? Oh, no, that looks like it's the right size. Yep, that looks about right. Okay. I have a very, very short it's not an infomercial, it's just an ad from Japan for the Gameboy Camera. Let me just remove this. There we go. I always wanted one of these things. Ah, they're so awesome. You had one? Cool! I've never seen this guy before. God, it was so cool. Oh, his name is Poke Kamen. Oh, hi Valerie. Hi. God, awesome. The UI is just so cool. Selfie mode. Cute. God, the games that were in there are so cool. Jajan!
これからゲームボーイポケットカメラのすんげー機能を紹介しちゃうぜ。ポケットカメラには普通の撮影以外にもいろんな撮影方法があるから、こんなショットやこんな合成写真だって簡単に撮れるんだね。でもポケットカメラはそれだけじゃなく、撮った写真へ自由にいたずら書きだってできるし、好きなスタンプだっていっぱい押せちゃうんだぜ。他にも作った作品を組み合わせればこんなクイズや宝探しゲームなんかも作れちゃうんだぜ。
Whoa, that octopus.
アニメの巻。
Whoa, cool. His dancing sprite. the dinosaur pooping.
これからオイラポケカメンがみんなにいいことを教えてあげよう。なんとポケットカメラはちょっとしたビデオムービーにも早変わりするんだ。驚きだろ。ポケットカメラの連続撮り機能を使えばこんなシーンだって撮れるし、うまく撮影すればこんな不思議映像やおっとこっちは空を飛んでるぜ。
A lot of this stuff reminds me of like the experimental films that Obayashi, Nobuhiko Obayashi was making.
ポケットカメラを接続すればテレビで見ることだってできるぞ。
It's just funny, I think it feels like everyone makes this kind of stuff when they first mess around with the camera.
UFO が地球に降りてきて、ようこそ地球へ。ところが、おっと、
Whoa!
これはやばいぞ。そこで俺様の
Cool. Oh, that's awesome. Whoa! Not to invoke those guys, but this does sound like one of the joke songs that they would do on South Park. It really does. Mage! I don't know, he's not 3DS Badge Arcade Bunny, okay? Let's calm down. Let's chill out. God, awesome.
しかもゲームを選ぶシューティング画面で高得点を取れば、おっとっとっと、これは秘密にしとくんだったな。
So you're saying I'm basic for liking the Badge Arcade Bunny? Okay. Be nice to my boyfriend, alright? The dog link cable. Finally, I can learn what my dog is thinking. Could you? Oh, you can transfer photos between them. And is that just the same thing as the link cable? Is that just what that used? Listen, we don't talk about the Bill Cipher art, okay? Cool. Was it like sticker paper?
これからみんなもポケ仮面様のようにゲームボーイポケットカメラを使いこなして遊んじゃおうぜ。
Oh. How does... Okay. The Intellivision. Oh, awesome. Super cool. You know what? I was gonna go back to Duskers for a little bit, but I kind of want to save Duskers because that is going to be a part of another stream series. So I feel like I want to take another... We'll take another look at that again at some point later down the line. But let's switch over to Receiver. Let me close out of exit. Why? Okay. In Pokemon Gold, but the printing that was like expressly suggested for stickers. Okay, so it could print stickers. Let me launch Receiver and then get it captured. I'm just realizing that is going to be insanely loud. Let me see, volume mixer. Oh, it's one of those programs that when you mouse out of it, it makes no audio. That seems way too quiet. Let me have OBS open behind it. That is far too quiet. A little bit better. Can you play with this, please? I'm not opening this right now. Can you DM it to me? There's so many later Game Boy Color games that had Game Boy printer support. Awesome. Yeah, I feel like I had one friend as a kid that had a Game Boy printer, but... Oh. It looks so strange against this background. I forgot to go into studio mode. 1 second. Sorry for the scuff. Where is... Okay. I might be able to do something with the chat, actually. So that is maybe up here? And can I filter the chat? Filters, color correction, and then... Okay, I'm just changed the chat just to make it readable against this background. But it does mean that nobody's it does mean that everyone's name is gonna be unreadable. Huh. That is really interesting, Valerie. I did not know that. 1 second, let me move back over. Okay. I just realized I could have made myself bigger. Let me go over here. Okay. Let me know what the audio balance is like. It looks like it is pretty quiet on the mixer. Yeah. Let's open the help menu. If you've never seen this game, this is I remember it being written about a lot at the time as sort of as running against the grain of a lot of first-person shooters. A game where you are not empowered by having a gun, but where having a gun is deeply, deeply confusing. It basically separates out reloading and shooting into a variety of different controls that change based on the weapon you have, and it is a roguelike, so if I die, basically I come back another run with a completely different weapon, and I kind of have to adjust on the fly to what it is that I'm doing, basically. So you can kind of see, basically, as you are... You have this, like, kind of help menu here, and as you are kind of, like, doing things, like I'm hitting the right mouse button, holding it up, that is not highlighted anymore. So, pull back, slide. Okay. How do I... Oh, God, okay. Well, I was looking at the magazine. I thought I had nothing there, but I guess it was loaded. Do I have a flashlight? Do I have a flashlight? I guess I didn't start. Sometimes you can start with a flashlight, but I don't think I have one. And crouch is, I think... Okay, toggle crouch is C. You still have the muscle memory for this? Extremely funny how much more reliably straightforward it is to keep a single magazine and rapidly pull bullets into it than it is to juggle inventory slots. Yeah, how do I follow by a gunshot send chills up my spine? Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! Okay, this is decock. I was trying to see if there was like a, like lean, like in System Shock, so like lean around corners, but I don't think there is. So I'm glad at least that this is on a toggle, so I don't have to hold this. Okay, so W repeatedly is run. What is inspect chamber? Hold T. Wait, hang on. Hold T, and then R. Oh! Okay, okay. Eject magazine, tap E. How do I... Okay, so... Okay, fuck's sake, there was... Okay, so TR... There was a bullet in the chamber, so I ejected the magazine. I'm learning. I'm learning, okay. How do I ejected the... Okay. I'm learning. So basically, the goal of this game is to collect 11 tapes. And it is a roguelike. As you can see, there is a seed here. So as we kind of continue on, we yeah, the seed changes once we die. So variety of different positions, different rooms, and stuff like that. At some point, they did update this game, and there was like a bunch of different things you can do. Let me see. Holster weapon, you tap this. What is that? Okay, that is that. Yeah, I've never beaten this. As you can probably see, because I'm trying to figure out how to let me see. I'm just gonna hold L. I'm gonna reset the game. Okay, so now I have something completely different. I have a Smith & Wesson Victory and a flashlight. And if you hold right-click, you use the flashlight kind of in your other hand, kind of anchored against the gun. The controls for this are now completely different. So I am going to open my cylinder, and it's going to show me I have 3 bullets in the chamber. And you can also, if you want to be cocky with it, you can do this. Insert bullet, tap Z. Okay, I did have some bullets. Where is it showing my inventory, though? Oh, close cylinder, tap R. Let me see. Yeah, but put flashlight away like that. Oh, the magazines end up being assigned to number keys to use. Yeah, I feel like this game is like kind of aestheticizing and weaponizing overstimulation and inventory management. It feels a lot like System Shock. in that it is a game primarily about being juggling interfaces and context switching. But yeah, if you've ever played Metal Gear Solid 2, you might be familiar with like the little drone guys on this. They're not like from it, but it always reminds me of the drone guys from this. Also, I'm pretty sure this game has pretty severe fall damage. I don't hear a drone flying around. Oh, there's a bullet. Oh, there's where my... I do have more bullets. Okay. Ow. Oop, oop. Okay, I managed to kill it. So there's a part that you want to try to, How loud was that, by the way? I saw that peeked into the red. There's a part of this that you want to try to hit, which is the, sort of arse of the unit here. Yeah, these guys always remind me of the drones from MGS2. Not loud? Okay, that's good. Good to know. Yeah, there's these are stationary guys. They're also flying ones, which are much more dangerous. Yeah, we just have to kind of peek around corners, pay attention to your surroundings, and be very patient and careful. Oh. Oh, we got a tape.
Your minds have been spied on. The rules of our world don't apply to yours, and so the threat have made a careful study of listening to your thoughts. The kill drones are the result of this research. When confronting a kill drone, be mindful of their weak points. The main systems that can be damaged are the camera, weapon, motor, and batteries. On a kill drone turret, the batteries and motor are in the body of the weapon. The motor is directly under the turret and the batteries behind that, near the rear of the body enclosure. Targeting specific weak points will make sure every bullet counts.
Oh, different behavior depending on what got broken? I didn't even know that was in it. So, this game was made for the... Well, not this particular build of it because it's gotten updates over the years, but this game was made for the 7-day FPS Game Jam. The same Game Jam that I think Superhot was made for, actually. They run it kind of like, I think they run it every year. Actually, let me go back to that room. Yeah, this is a Game Jam game, and it was made by Wolfwire, the developers of the rabbit fighting game. What is that being called? I know Rhea loves that game. I think she streamed it briefly. I see a light here. That's just an ambient light. I thought that was a drone. No, there's just a bunch of sequence of hall lights here. If you break the motor, they won't spin or move, but they can still see and attack you if you're in range. God, that's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember playing this game very, very early on when it was still, like the Game Jam build of it. Okay, checking my corners. If you break the weapon, they'll still try to attack you inefficiently. God. Okay, there's another tape there. Is there anything? Okay, I tapped W twice, and I ran a tiny bit. Yeah, it's the rabbit game is Rhea played a bit of it. It feels very much like a Overgrowth. It feels very much like a tech demo, but it's very endearing. I can feel the passion of the people that made it. Okay. God. Well, you just saw a run of receiver. So the way the running works is, it's not you hold a button and you keep running, it's you keep tapping W, and you might just stop running at some point, and you might just keep running longer than you wanted to. There's a lot of really cool mechanical stuff in that game. So what do we have here? We have a... I don't know what we have, actually. Let me toggle the safety. Okay, then pull back hammer F. Hold slide. Okay. Oh, we just ejected a... Can we pick that up actually and put it in our... Yeah, I think we can. Okay. Because I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, you can see how this game... The thing that kind of appealed to me about this game is the way in which it's very mechanically bare and open to you. Like, you can see the guts of it, and it shows you, here is what I'm doing, and then you just watch in which, you know, the various different mechanical systems interact to produce something that I couldn't even have told you that that was going to happen. So, I don't know, this game is very, very near and dear to my heart, even though I haven't played this game a ton. It is a game that I think about like a lot, and it was one of the earliest games that made me... This and Spelunky were both my first kind of like thinking really hard about game design. So they're both I'm both very fond of them for that reason. Also, I love the aesthetic of this. There's something about like this Unity environment with like this weird diffuse like skybox. Like this game just feels gorgeous to me. Okay, I saw some lights in here. Yep, I see you. I see you. So they will track you. They will try to track you, which does include going into other rooms. But they can get stuck on like doors and entryways and stuff like that. Problem is I don't know where it is. I feel like putting away my flashlight's a good idea. Oh, did not want to do that. Hang on. 1, 2. Okay. Ooh. You've been recommended Derek Yu's game about Spelunky? Yeah, I've read that actually. From Boss Fight Games books. It is actually let me literally just grab it. Yeah, it is the 11th book. They're pretty reasonably priced. It is a extremely breezy read. Yeah, 200 pages. Highly recommend. Yeah, it goes through like level generation, like actual game code and stuff like that. Yeah, I was actually thinking about reading this again. Big recommend. I eventually need to squeeze off a shot here. Okay, well, I think I took out the motor, but I think, because it's not flying anymore, but I don't, oh, I heard something, or I see something, there's some light here. Yeah, see that? I think that is a drone that is maybe up closer towards the ceiling, but I want to... I don't know if that's... Okay. So eject magazine. Okay. So how do I... Let me see. Oh, hi! Hey, Mr. Pig Mouse. Yeah, this is Receiver. The overstimulation, gun game. Let me see. Okay, so I put this... That takes out that. I swap this around, put that away. How do I see where my bullets are? So I definitely have more bullets. Those are my shells. Is that a shell also? Okay, those are... How do I get those? insert magazine is just Z, but there's nothing there, so I can release the slide lock. And how do I... So inspect chamber is T and then R? Yeah, there's nothing here. There's... So I have to pull back the hammer again. Yeah, there's nothing. I don't exactly know how to reload, like how to put bullets into a magazine. Okay, so first things first, we eject the magazine. Put magazine in inventory is 3. I think maybe we need to put the gun away. So that is... Oh, I think I know what this is. So, I need to take the magazine out. I need to holster, and now that I have the gun put away, I have a free hand. So insert bullet magazine in Z. Okay, and that is full, I think. So if I take out my gun, insert magazine Z, and then pull back hammer, and I think we are reloaded. Okay, just took me a little while to think, because it's a context-sensitive menu. It only shows you things that you actually have access to at the moment, and because my hands were full, I actually couldn't put a bullet in the chamber, in the magazine. That does make sense, actually. What are you? Oh, that's a taser. That's a taser. That's a taser. Alrighty, we have a Colt M119A1. What is this? Okay. I've never gotten far enough to collect all of the tapes. Okay. Someday I'd like to. Yeah, there's something about these, like, these weird, like, I don't think they ever, like, updated it to add, like, additional, like, structures. There's something about these weird areas that were, like, obviously made in, like, literally 7 days. It's just very bare and compelling. I don't know. I spent a long time thinking about this game. This is actually, I was actually planning on streaming this, like, back when, during Marigo Channel Season 1, before I, probably before I could have been able to stream this. My computer probably would have gotten very hot streaming this. Let's listen to this tape.
You are listening to the first tape of the Perpetual set.
Oh.
This set of tapes represents the most critical receivings so that future humans will have the information they will need after the mind kill.
The mind kill.
This set, when listened to sufficiently and in its entirety, has been speculated to be the minimum teachings needed to achieve an awake state. Besides this tape, the tapes included in this set are Firearm Operation, Initiation Tape A, Mind Tech, Reality B, Mind Tech Clear Tape, Mind Kill Contingency, Kill Drones, Repeated Listenings.
We'll listen to that one.
The Clear Tape, Awake.
There's something about, like, how... There's something about, like, how hypnotic his voice is. Do I have any... Let me just put the flashlight away. Do I have any indicators for... I'm trying to see if there's, like, a light that it has. Okay, can I peek out a bit? Can I clip it? I'm trying to get its butt, basically. Like, it'll sweep past me, notice me, I peek back in, it moves this way, and then I peek back out and I'm able to hit its butt, like the back part. I was like, okay, well, I ducked behind a corner. Maybe it'll just let me take one shot. Nope. We got a Smith & Wesson victory. Let's load this thing up. Whee! How do I put this back in? Tap R. Okay. This awesome, awesome bathtub. I love that runs can just be done so quickly. And you never... That's the thing about this game. You never feel like you are fully in control of a situation. Like, some roguelikes are just like... It's not really like a traditional... You know... This isn't like, you know, Gungeon or something like that. Like, the fact that it is just... All you basically get is just, like, ammo. You never feel like a, I know, it feels like it is very much kind of like in conversation with, like, you know, first-person shooters. I think a lot was written about this game in that regard at the time. I mean, at the end of the day, we're still, you know, still a shooter, still like using guns, but I don't know.
You see reality painted in shades of black, but beyond your world is another, bathed in radiant light. We have reached out to you with a warning. If you are able to hear our message, you are one of the few that we can help. We call you receivers.
Receivers? That's the name of the game.
The receiver you hear speaking these words was chosen because he is able to hear us with exceptional clarity. With time, you too could learn this mind tech.
Mind tech.
But time is not something we have. There is a threat to everyone on your planet, and they have been weakening your mind through your media, lowering your natural defenses.
Draining your
the coming attack is unavoidable.
Arm your balls.
All we can do is prepare.
Yeah, just the way that certain proper nouns are, like, said by the actor. Mind tech. It's awesome. It just sounds like he's picking it up delicately between his teeth. This residential area, this, like, room, and then this, like, abstract set of cubes. Like, the level generation for this game is, like, really, really something. But yeah, you can see what I mean about, like, the flying drones. They are very reminiscent of, like, the drones from, like, the actually, are they in both the big shell section and the boat section? Yeah, they're in both. It's been a while since I played MGS2. Oh, I love this rooftop area with this blinking light. Awesome. I wonder is there going to be... Let me just crouch. Actually, I don't have a wrist rest yet. I'm just conscious of the fact that when I was playing Half-Life, which I should get back to the whole Half-Life Tower sometime next week, I'm conscious of the fact that my wrist tried to explode. I think it's mostly just like the controls in that game are quite cramped. I just might need to rebind stuff. This seems pretty fine, but I just want to be on the safe side. There might be something up there. I want to make sure I'm not losing the high ground. Oh, there's a jump. I didn't realize that. Okay. Yeah, I need to order a wrist rest. I'm actually just using my my iPad in front of me. Actually works pretty well. But having a... Do I have a flashlight? No, I do not have a flashlight. God, a flashlight would be so crazy right now. This is so dark. Okay. Checking my corners. The gunner's feeble hops. Oh. Oh. That, wait. Did everyone see that? There was like... Huh. Okay, it's like a culling thing. Weird. I think I was just far enough from it. Okay, yeah, I think that loops back around. Wow, feeble hops, alright. Can't even get up on that. Oop. Ah! God damn it! I had all the time in the world to get out a shot. I just squeezed one out just under its delicate, soft underbelly. God damn it. Those things are so scary. You'd think that they wouldn't be. It's literally just a drone with a fucking taser somebody strapped to it. But it's actually extremely scary. You would not believe. But yeah, the music in this game is really, really good as well. Just that driving, menacing drone. It sometimes feels like a game more to be admired and thought about than it is to be played. Because I feel like any attempts at like concession of like making it easier to actually complete a run kind of go counter to its actual messaging. So I remember a lot of conversations being had back in the day of like, oh, they should add this, and people were always like just trying to get it to become a traditional shooter. It's like, you don't get it. Because I remember thinking that as well. And in thinking through that, I thought more about what it was the game was actually trying to do. I don't know. In case you can't tell, I think this game is awesome. I admire it a lot. Okay, so I see a little blue light here. Yeah, this little vision cone. So that's making a full rotation. Okay. Pull back slide, hold R. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, so I think what I want to do now is not take the shot just yet. I want to take a peek out from behind this corner once I know that it's facing the other way, just so I actually know where it is. Next rotation. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're not good. We're not good. We actually kind of suck. God damn it. Wow, I suck ass. I swear I'm hitting it. I swear I'm hitting it. There's a reason you don't see me stream. Oh my god. How's it going? Sorry, I saw first time chatter and I just thought that was another spam bot. How's it going? Yeah, this game rules. I have not played this game, basically since I was reading about it on Rock Paper Shotgun. How's it going? Welcome in. Major! I'm not playing Halo Infinite. You keep wanting to make me play fucking Halo Infinite. Okay, hang on. Eject magazine. I've holstered my weapon, and now I get to draw weapon, and pull back slide. Okay, now we're back in business. I have fired basically an entire clip into this thing. You think I might have disabled the turret? Let's try running past it to see if I can't get it to fire. It does seem like it's not firing at me. Okay. We've disabled it. Ooh. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, there's a variety of ways that you can, different places that you could shoot on it that, like, for drones, you can basically shoot it out of the sky, but it can still, you know, it has this weapon, it can still shoot you, or, like, I always try to shoot, buddy, I'm trying to demo something. I always try to shoot this part here. You see, I was like, yeah, I did hit this part. I plastered it with shots. Yeah, the camera and the motor's still working, but the gun being out is so scary. How many weak points do I have? I think Neko knows. God, listening to it just follow me around is so scary. I need to scrounge for ammo. Oh, here's some. You think 4? Yeah, I think you can take out the camera. There's a battery. Yeah, camera, battery, gun, motor. Exactly. Look at the amount of shells. Look. I knew I hit it. I knew I'd hit it. I knew I'd disable it. It's just I was expecting it to, like, you know. Oh, here's some more. Always I feel like climbing these towers is so dangerous. I can see some lights here. There's definitely some drones over there. Yeah, I wanted the classic feedback. The way I knew that I was actually accomplishing. If I see some purple, I need to put the flashlight away. This is a pretty well-lit area, and it's actually kind of, maybe making it a little bit difficult to tell if I have a drone in the area. Oh, here we go. There's a tape and some bullets there. Need to wait for you to do a sweep. Okay, no. Okay. I was just walking around it trying to see if it still works. That still works. Well, I can actually squeeze a shot out at you from... Okay. No? Okay, I'm gonna raise it a little bit. Raise it a little bit more. Ah. Are you okay now? Are you good? Are you good? You fine? You're good. Okay. Phew. All right, let's get this thing reloaded. Okay.
If you recently started receiving, you may wonder why the training tapes are so important. Over the last several decades, your media has been slowly corrupted to be used against you. By feeding your mind a constant stream of damaging ideas, your view of reality has been warped to fit into a sinister agenda. How can one tape, listened to once, possibly have an impact on the face of a lifetime of accumulated deception? It can only have the smallest effect, but even that small effect can be built on. If you listen to that tape 100 times, you may notice a difference in how you feel. If you listen to the tape 1,000 times, you will be transformed. And if you listen to the tape 1,000,000 times, you will become more than human, an awake receiver.
Awake receiver.
Listen to as many tapes as you can. Listen to them as often as you can.
Oh boy, yeah, here we have another drone. So this guy is flying, and I think, judging from the looks of it, the fact that it has a light on it, I think it might be one of the ones with a gun. try to shoot it out of the sky, maybe. There we go. Disabled. But we need to be careful because it might be downed, but the weapon is still actually active, so... Ooh. Wow, did we shoot it all the way from over here? Awesome. Okay, we have to very carefully make our way down the stairs. I'm pretty sure this is the way that we came from. I don't think this is the way we came from. I think this is a new area. God. Ah. See, I heard that noise, and I thought, oh, I was in the courtyard with the area with the drone that was just spinning around that saw me, but we disabled it. Like, its gun was no longer working. I thought it was that area, but that's the other thing about this place. Because the areas are just like prefab built out of these like weird blocks, they do tend to run in together. So you have to maintain constant situational awareness, because otherwise it's just so easy to like... I was in an area earlier that was like the residential area, like the room. And I thought like, oh yeah, I just came from here. And it's like, that was a different playthrough. Like, other playthroughs bleed in as well. I don't know. As you might be able to tell, I have a lot of thoughts about this game. Wait. Awesome! Hey look, hey look, hey look! I know how they did the inventory. This is just floating literally in the middle of the air. You can see it's getting eaten by the wall. I've never realized that up until now. It's like, in some places you can actually see the shadow of your inventory, like the shadow that gets cast by it. Oh, that's so cool. I love video games. Yeah, it is. You mean like if there's like a blue light in an area, it like lights up? Okay, crouch. Oh wait, did I toggle fully automatic? That's something this has? Okay, good to know. I get into a panic situation, that might be a good thing to use. But sometimes you don't know if you're going to get into a panic situation. That is the thing about panic situations. Okay, let's take out the flashlight, because it actually is pretty dark here. Okay, I see a drone. Does seem to be a stationary turret as opposed to a... Okay. I'm gonna take a peek. Where is this? Are you fucking kidding me? There's fucking two of them. Okay. Well, it's gonna be hard to tell. I might get caught by one and the other is like inactive. They're having a conversation.
Your minds have been spied on. The rules of our world don't apply to yours, and so the threat have made a careful study of listening to your thoughts.
The threat.
The kill drones are the result of this research. When confronting a kill drone, be mindful of their weak points. The main systems that can be damaged are the camera, weapon, motor, and batteries. On a kill drone turret, the batteries and motor are in the body of the weapon. The motor is directly under the turret and the batteries behind that, near the rear of the body enclosure. Targeting specific weak points will make sure every bullet counts.
What are you talking about? There's like 8 drones in here. Oh. Wait. Eject magazine. Okay. Holster. Set. And then, I think that's okay. Oh, See, the problem is that one is still like revolving. Let me 1 second. Oh, you're gonna see me, okay. Okay, that one, at least to know for definite, one is down. Okay, it's the gun is still working. Alright. Let me, check magazine. Okay. We are running low. We're running on empty. Food review. Okay. This, you're good. Okay. God. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Making my way through here. Alright. Oh, God. Dang it. Alright. Lucky! There's literally 4 drones here in this area. There's so much! That's so much. That's crazy. Are you, nope. Okay. I think I'm out of bullets. I'm fresh out. That's a whole lot of nothing. It would be very, very funny if you could, like, throw the gun. I feel like this was maybe... like, the roguelike... oh god. The roguelike nature of this is, like, you know... It's hard to tell, like, how designed a lot of these encounters are. It's like, I could have just walked past this. Like, I don't know if every, like, playthrough is necessarily, like, completable or easily completable, but we can't go through there anymore. We can't do that. I'm just kind of scrounging around for ammo and hoping we don't run into a, drone. So we can go back the way we came. Hopefully we don't run into anything, and maybe we find something that we didn't come across before. Like a corner that we didn't check. So that's really all we can hope for. Yeah, because I don't think I fully checked this area. And just, have a wander around. Of course, I need to kind of, just check areas, because as soon as I start poking around into places that I, have not cleared out yet, that is when I'm going to get chased by a drone with a taser strapped onto it. I think a good idea might be to check... see the way you check every other landing? I wonder if we can check... clear it out like this. I'm wondering if they put them onto these little little shelf areas, whatever you call those. This is a... What is that beeping noise just now? Is that you? Okay. I think what I need to do is check over there. So I'm pretty sure I cleared that out from a drone, but you never know. There's literally nothing else I can do now. Phew, okay, I was walking past this one, I shot this from a distance. I could have just taken out the motor, and the gun was fine, but it looks like I took out both. I think I reckon I took out the battery. Here are some of the shell casings, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Wow. One whole bullet. That's awesome. That's great. Oh, is that another? No. No, that's, that is what I shot at. So I went up this way, so I need to go down the other way. Just make sure that I, yeah. Make sure that I got everything. How do we get onto this landing here? Can't see any of the telltale lights. You know what? I should probably eject magazine and load my single bullet. Looks like everything down here on the downstairs is cleared. These tight corridors are pretty fine. And I might find some bullets hidden in the passageways here. Aha. You guys, I think I was here before. So I definitely did clear out this area. I would like to, I might have even come from here, but I want to, see some kind of lighting happening up there. Can I see anything from the other side of the room? Reminded of Deus Ex Human Revolution, where you find entire cardboard package of bullets that then have like 2 to 4 actual bullets in them. Oh, this is the walkway. This is the walkway that I was wondering how to get on. Is there any... Hey! We're getting just bit by bit, crumb by crumb. We're gonna... Okay, let's not go this way. So, I'm gonna try to see if I can go back the way that I came. What's these stairs, question mark? Or is it through here? I think it's through here, yeah. Let me just eject the magazine, holster my weapon, and load my singular bullet. Because I think the other one is in the chamber. And... okay. We have 2 bullets now to work with. And I think we've already shot that thing twice, so... whatever dynamic music thing that they have that is kind of like, you know, pumping up with intensity is like... it's really good. So I think it's this area. Yeah. Hey, buddy. It'd be awesome if I found like 10 bullets here. You know what I think I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to... yeah. Any of these? No, these are all shells. Okay. I'm going to peek out and take a look at it, see how close I am. Okay. I figured I was just gonna stand there. If it was gonna kill me, I'm just gonna let it kill me. Hey. We're not out of the woods yet. We just got another bullet. Look at that. Look at us. Check magazine, holster, Z. Okay. It's so scary when it's just, you don't know if it's like, it's so sad now. It wants to kill me so bad. I check my corners. Oh boy. There's like nothing on the way to there. Like there's nothing that I can try to get cover behind this closer. I was gonna try to run for it. That was a pretty rough situation to be in with anyway, to be so low on ammo. This is a... I don't know what this is, actually. Let's toggle back to safety, pull back the hammer. Eject the magazine, apparently. Because there ain't a dang thing in here. Okay, that's apparently full. And pull the slide back. Okay. I think I'm gonna get another cup of tea and then we'll keep going for another little bit. Because I ain't tired yet. I just realized it's 3 in the morning. This is the latest, officially the latest that I've ever streamed. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at what could we look at that we haven't looked at yet? Yeah, let's I'll get another cup of tea and episode of Computer Chronicles, I think. Neko, I was gonna say it's very late where you are, I think. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's up past your bedtime. You take care, all right? I'm happy you could watch the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna get a cup of tea and we will keep going, keep playing for another little bit, and then watch something else to wrap up the stream. The music went to a abrupt close. Let me... Yeah. Oh, I just remembered I have cookies. I got so excited when I remembered this. I completely forgot. I have these. I'm just basic chocolate chip. I should try playing some, like, cave game or something, so I can play this music again. Sounds awesome. Oh. Yeah, how are you guys doing? I feel like I don't usually stream at this hour. I mean, I know I don't usually stream at this hour because I can't. But it's fun. I wish I could do it more. The Dark Marigold. It feels like a much different vibe. Can I put something else on chat? There was something I was looking at earlier. What does that look like? That's good, that's good. I accidentally tunnel visioned through a glitch hunting thing for Golden Sun. I feel like you're always glitch hunting Golden Sun. How's that go? Anything fun to be had in there? Ooh, that looks terrible. Weird. Bloom. I do like how that looks. Okay. Maybe too much. I mean, I know how it is. Like, there's folks that, like, you know, play Portal or Mario Sunshine or, like, that just glitch hunt in those games. Or, like, just do routing or stuff. What I did right now is make a script that lets you scan for specific global events on out-of-bounds tiles and teleports to them. So, like, I know kind of a little bit about how people do this from a, it was a Retro Game Mechanics Explained video. Are you using, like, Lua and, yeah, it uses Lua. Okay. I was thinking. It's dollars for donuts if somebody's doing something like this. Usually it is Lua. I feel like I went downstairs to get a cup of tea, but the cookie is doing more for me than the tea. MGBA has a callback system where you can check a frame advance or a watch point or pressing a key or whatever and then run a function. So I have one key you can use to scan the tile map and the other to teleport. Cool. So, like, excuse me, I need to finish chewing first. Why would there be global events on out-of-bounds tiles? Are they, like, developer events? Like, or like a boss spawning in that they push, like, on a little tile, like, outside of the map? I don't actually know how Golden Sun works. Okay, I'm gonna get back into it. Where is this? My awesome cave music. Oh, yeah, I need to get my wrist rest back. Let me do that. Okay. So I think we're all set up. Looks like there was something over here. Yeah, a lot of bullets. Slurp. Oh, we can actually crawl under here. I didn't know that. Good to know. Nothing. Okay. Okay. I feel like a prey animal checking before I go to drink at the lake or whatever.
A receiver is said to be awake when he is able to get a completely clear signal, free of any subconscious corruption. In this state, he will be able to see realities in their true form and transcend normal human limitations. Although some of the receivers we choose to speak through are advanced in their ability, no human has yet achieved this awakened state. Humans exist in two worlds. In reality B, they live and work in their shadow bodies. In reality A, they are asleep, their minds unconcerned and roaming free. But humans have the unrealized potential to exist fully in both realities. It is this reason why humans are threatened. If even one of them achieved an awakened state, they would see beyond the horizon of all known understanding.
It is very Matrix-y, kind of. The tile map in Golden Sun is a bunch of 32-bit numbers, and second highest byte is the event connector. IDs OXE7 up to like OXE something else, I forget, are global events. The tiles are divided into 3 layers, and global events are checked on the 3rd layer by applying an offset from a current tile to determine if you can use a certain utility spell. So you can have the game interpret out of bounds data for other things like graphics as tile map. You're good, you're good. You should see The Matrix now. It is an interpretive dance retelling of the movie. I saw you post screenshots of that. That looks really interesting, I guess. Mate, you're always telling me to do stuff. Oh. I hear something. I hear a drone. Where's that coming from? I sworn I heard something that sounded like a drone. This weird little mushroom area? This looks like it's... I feel like sometimes they put these blinking red lights up here. It does kind of mask the lights of the drones. Oh, I see a pink light in the distance. That is a drone. Okay. Start looking around for it. I don't think there's anything here. Famous last words. You can't run across while you're crouched, okay. There's quite a lot of things here, so if I just Oh god damn it! I thought it was safe. I thought I managed to. Well, Smith & Wesson victory. Show me what you got. Nice. It was a nice try. I don't feel too bad about that. Oh, I disabled it. I have a new pet now. Oh, this is gonna be really annoying. Ugh. You're just gonna try to drub me to death. This is really annoying. Whatever, if I just come in here, you won't follow me, right? Okay, no, never mind, actually. God, it's like getting followed by, like, a bumblebee or something. I had to do that. And, okay, well, I do have... Oh yes, extract casings. That's so fun. What is it? Oh, it's R. If it could get in the way of other drones, like if I could, have a cloud, a swarm of little, defanged drones just, like, surrounding me, like the Cube of Meat and Binding of Isaac or something. Okay, well, on the ground floor here, how would I get down there? I would die if I dropped from this height. It looks like there's just the one. Oh. Goodness gracious. The fact that it saw me from over there is crazy. I wish you could, like, kick them or something. Take out your frustration on these kind of things. Okay, that's how I get to the ground floor, so... Could I explore here a little bit? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Ah, here we go. Got a couple. Yeah, I don't want to get too far in there. I think I might just, here's where I know something is. And is it just on this side? Let me, I fell. Actually, wait, is there anything? Ooh. Hey, buddy. Can you see me from here? Huh. I don't want to commit to this because I don't know if that is something you can shoot through the glass here. Okay, that is occluded. Does look like it is bulletproof. Okay. I'll pick that up later because I would otherwise. Okay. I guess I have to open the cylinder. I'll grab this now.
Some receivers believe the message but are unable to hear the source themselves. We have developed a mind tech called Clear Tape to aid in your receiving. Your subconscious mind has been eroded by dangerous, addictive media. To wean you from this addiction, we will trick your mind using its conditioned response to your advantage. By providing the correct external cues, ClearTape provides a way to reduce the symptoms of media damage. You will have been issued a ClearTape. Put the tape into your tape deck and press play. At first, it is normal to hear only background static. After several sessions, you may hear a voice.
Okay. Oh, just one. Okay, that I asked and answered. Okay, just one shot does it. Oh, okay. Well, I was kind of curious about that. Literally, you are so vulnerable. Just one shot is all that it. One shot is all that does it. It literally just squeezed off around into me. Okay, music is picking up here. I wonder if there's something. Just checking corners to try to see if there's some ammo that I might have missed. I hear something. Yeah, there it is. That's revolving, which is making me think that's a turret. Looks like it's just in this room here. Okay. Okay, so it's right in the corner there. Let's uncrouch, run across this gap. Let's see, is there a better angle on it? Because it kind of looks like it has the entire room. If you're quick about it, you can just, Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Okay, you're good. Okay, check magazine. And then tap R. Oh! Did not mean to do that. And then pull back R. Okay. Yeah. That's one of the fun. That's one of the, like, really interesting things about this game is just, like, you don't have, like, a, you know, you damage the enemy and you get, like, a full, complete indication of, yes, this is dead. It is just, like, you know, I might have, there's a lot of granularity of, like, states for this, for the drones, of, like, you know, the only real indication that you get when you've downed it is, like, when you've shot the battery, and that's pretty rare, especially when the ones are flying around. So you never feel cocky, you always feel vulnerable. This is the way that I came. Yeah, okay. Also, where I came from. See some bullets in the corner there. Oh, no, I thought I could. Just a texture that looked funny. There's something. It sounds kind of like a flying guy. Should be a very funny prank to play on me by putting them in this corridor. In fact, I'm just going to put my flashlight away so I can actually see better. A telltale light indicator is what I need right now. Oh. Hello, friend. Goodbye, friend. There's another one in the distance there. I think that was one of the ones with the, Oh. Man, it literally feels like swatting flies. Ooh! 3 of them. Jeez. I'm not entirely confident that any of these are actually... Like, how much are... Okay, that's a taser unit. That is also a taser unit. I think I see another one just right up there, that purple light. Yeah, got it. Jeez, this area was lousy with them. Is this a gun? No, it's also a taser. I don't know if the flying ones have guns at all now that I'm thinking about it, or if they're just like taser units that try to chase you around. Yeah, that's a taser. Okay. One single bullet. Lucky. Hi, Musui. Hi. Yeah, we're going back to 2010 real quick. Oh my god. Okay, I need to eject magazine. Okay. I think I'm completely out. I'm completely out. Yeah, now I'm out. Okay. Well, that one's just the... As long as I avoid it, it should be okay. I can't go in there. I can't go in there. I need to go the other way. I need to go the other way immediately. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. Don't chase me. There's so many of them here. Siri was just lousy with them. Oh my god, there's like 2 of them in there. No, 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 no. Nope. And I was so confident as well. These areas are usually fine. I want to see if I can find some ammo up here. Ooh. I'm receiving many messages. rough stuff. This is a very rough state to be in. I love the bullet empty thing because it looks like I'm holding it going like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Hey, I just looked at my inventory. Do you want to see what that is? That's in another entire chamber. Another entire magazine that I did not realize that I had. Wait. Can I eject? Is this full? I guess it is. Wait. Release slide lock. Okay. Wait, it says eject magazine, tap E. Yeah, I think I literally just had one bullet, and now it's in the chamber, and now it's giving me the... God. Wait, hang on. Oh my god. Oh wait, I have more. I do have more. Wait. Okay, hang on. This is how you do it. You have to put the gun away. Okay. Okay. Hi, very throwable. How's it going? I'm doing an awesome job here. Okay. Classic receiver gameplay. It does feel like it. It does feel like it. Oh yeah, Half-Life Alyx. God, I've watched a little bit of Super Great Friend play that. You were looking at the ground. What are you doing there, buddy? Are you nope. 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 Hey, man. Okay. So I must have shot I took out the gun. There's another guy here, but I need to explore this area first to talk. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Oh my god. Wowzers. That was so fucking loud. I feel like that's an awesome time to leave it off with. Let me go digging around to see if there's something I can we can look at in Marigovision while just to finish off the stream. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. No? Sorry, I need to turn off... Stop it. I need to turn off the system sounds. Let me see. How much of this is there? What is this? What is this? Okay, so we watched something a little advertisement for the... Oh god, that's just gonna start playing. Stop it. Stop it. You're spoiling it. You're spoiling it. We watched a little advertisement for the Gameboy Camera. Let's look at something for the Dreamcast called the Dreamcast Dreameye. I don't know if this is actually a camera. I don't know what this is. I've never seen or heard of this before. But one second, let me just switch over to it and make sure that the capture is centered. Ears perked up hearing Dreamcast sound. I knew that. I knew that that spoiled it. Studio mode? Studio mode? Okay. You centered. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Oh, I forgot to turn the screen on. That's fine. It was the Dreamcast iToy? I never heard of this thing before, but let's watch it. Oh. I muted the tab real quick, 1 second. Oh, it is a camera. Okay.
Dreamcast 用デジタルビデオカメラ Dreameye。Dreamcast と Dreameye。そして電話回線があれば誰でも簡単にテレビ電話ができる優れもの。ではではその楽しさと使いやすさを紹介しましょう。
God, I've never seen this thing before. It looks so cool.
Dreameye の使い方はとっても簡単。
Ooh.
こんな感じでドリームキャスト本体の
Thank you
電
for
話
the
線を
follow.
挿して、あとはドリームアイをつなぐだけで準備は完了。あ、そうだ。コントローラーにマイクもつけとかないとお話できないもん
God,
ね。
the Dreamcast was so awesome.
ドリームキャスト本体にソフトを入れて画面のナビに従って電話番号入力と画面操作もゲーム感覚で楽ちん。あ、もうつながってる。テレビ電話って簡単なんだ。
Whoa!
つながったね。おじいちゃんおばあちゃん元気？
Cool! This is video calling!
元気ですよ。
Oh! That's awesome!
大きくなったね。いくつになったの？
小学校1年生です。
Cute!
そんな楽しい機能もあるんだ。遠く離れた人と顔を見てお話できるっていいよね。
Oh, this very picturesque family.
遠くの人と安くお話できちゃうのも魅力的だよね。
God, that's so cool.
ドリームアイの使い方は人それぞれまだまだあるはず。ドリームアイでどんなことがしたいか街の声を聞いてみましょ
う。洋服とか店あったりして、お店にもあったら友達とかとエレクトしてる時につないで楽だなと思うんですけど。
なんかなかなか会えない友達。まあ普段から1年に1回ぐらいしか会えないような人とだったら使いたいな。
旅行するときに向こうの宿のおかみさんとかそういった人と実際にテレビ電話でお話できれば雰囲気もつかめるでしょ。
クラブ同士とかでやっぱりあったら通信できていろんな女の子とか
I wonder.
デパートとか歩くのが結構好きですね。
Valerie and Micah are not here. Those are the two people that usually translate Japanese in my chat, so...
面白いかなと思います。
なるほど。みんな結構いろんな使い方考えてるんだ。 じゃあ実際にモニターとしてドリームアイを使ってテレビ電話を楽しんでいる人の声も聞いてみよう。
九州の友達と面白いビデオメール対決をしているんですけれども、よしこ元気？毎週どんな格好をして友達を驚かそうかいろいろ考えるのがとても楽しいんですよ。遠い人とビデオメールのやり取りができるってすごいですよね。
僕はバス釣りが趣味で、毎週湖に通ってるんですけれども、そこで、釣れたルアーとか友達と情報交換するのにドリームアイを使ってます。
His fishing lures?
それは割と細かい工夫がいっぱいあるので、手軽にそういう情報交換をするのにとてもドリームアイ。
Oh, his fishing jacket in the background.
単身赴任の夫とのコミュニケーションのためにドリームアイを使ってます。私はこう身振り手振りを入れて
I need to see the person on the other side of this holding up a Dreameye.
伝授してます。
What an awkward little device to hold.
お互いの距離が近くなったような気がします。
声だけじゃ伝わらないことも映像が加わると一瞬にして伝わったりするんだから面白いよね。
It's so
ドリームアイ
device.
はテレビ電話以外にもいろんな
It's
使
so
い方ができちゃい
toyful
ます。
object.
一つ目はビデオメール。最大25秒間の映像の記録ができて音声と一緒に E メールすることが可能だったりします。二つ目はフォトメール。ドリームアイで撮った静止画にいろんな加工を加えて E メールで送ることができちゃいます。
Yes.
ゲームだけじゃなくて通信機能も見逃せないドリームキャスト。インターネットやメールだって簡単にできちゃう。
Listen, I'm getting the impression from watching this that Hypercard had a Dreameye. I'm thinking, why didn't I have a Dreameye?
全く新しいコミュニケーションの世界がすぐそこにやってきています。
God, it's so cool. God, I'm so curious what the specs of this thing were. Like, the codec, the resolution. God, awesome. Oh. The MIDI banjo, the awesome banjo. Oh, but yeah, thank you for coming to a... Can we hear that MIDI banjo again? Musui, for you, anything? There you go, buddy. But yeah, thank you for coming to a rare late night stream for me. Very, very unusual that I have the house to myself, so I could talk to my heart's content at 4 in the morning. But yeah, let me do something very funny, which is click a button, because I have buttons now. Where's my... Oh, here's my deck. There's my socials. If you would like to join my Discord, we're watching a movie in the server tomorrow. We are going to be watching Occult from the director of Nori the Curse, Koji Shiraishi. I've never seen it before. I'm really looking forward to it. All the details are there. And it is probably the best place to keep in touch with where... I need the music as well. Keep in touch with when I'm going live and all that sort of stuff. I'm gonna see who is live right now, so I can raid. Oh, let me see. Is she still going? Is she still going? Mute, mute, mute. Don't immediately play the audio. Yeah, Gigas is still going. Gigas is playing Final Fantasy 13. Let's go raid Gigas. Rare opportunity to raid somebody that I don't usually overlap with. Let me just no problem. Thank you all for watching. It was fun to get to finally make a dream come true and play Receiver, a game that I wanted to stream back in when I first started streaming, more or less. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming to my awesome scary stream. And yeah, no raid message, just be good, and I'll see you guys next time. And I'll see you guys on Sunday if you're gonna be there for movie night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, Tanuki Matt. Hi. Hi, Matt. Thinking in at the very end. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna raid now. Bye.